Hello there, this is Reece Russell and you're watching the Weekly Steelchair.
Come on! You know Reece has got you! Yeah! One! Break the steel chair down! Break down the steel chair! For those about to lap! I'm what you want! Baby, you know your Judas and I'm your Christ! Baby, what I got is not from the list! Bring it from the stage in the rage of the place! Step in the arena and break the chairs down! Step in the arena and break the chairs down! Now you know! Coming on down! It's like Reece, you know I got you, so now you know! So real! Yeah! Reece! Yeah! Reece! Yeah! I'm awakened from a deep sleep, you're all weak. You're living in the agony of defeat. I am the master of your whole head. I am the pastor flocculation. Step into the town and break the walls down. Your heartbeat is the only sound. Step into the light and then you'll know you were stopped and dropped by the walls of the steel chair. Now you know. Coming on down. It's like Reece, and though I got that, so now you know. So real. Yeah. Reece. Yeah. Reece.
Good evening everybody, how are we all doing? Friday, end of the week. Survival of the fittest. Quote Dr. Pepper. Good to see you all, of course. Welcome back in, of course, to the channel. You guys know the score. Have a laugh. Don't take everything serious. Only kidding. We've got quite a lot tonight. Also, if you're just into some classic fun, some classic gaming, I will be doing some of this over the week. Apologies, there you go. I'll be doing that for some streaming. So Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'll do some classic gaming here. Some other stuff will be coming back as well, but I'm hoping a few guests will join me tonight. I don't intend to do this alone, so wherever everyone else is, hopefully they'll be in there. But I do have some announcements. I do have some really good things to announce tonight. Speaking of which, he's on his new laptop. He's thinking he's cool because he's in a bandana. But what's up, bro? How you doing?
Pretty good, thank you. Thanks for the introduction.
You're looking well. Good man,
Feeling
Carl. I like to hear it. Carl just confirmed he's bought his tickets for Rev Pro Revolution Rumble at the Doncaster Dome. That is sick, mate. We will be covering that, by the way, as an event. Like I might do an event, like a watch along for it. But of course, we don't bully him. We just take the mick out of him. But of course, we do want to welcome in, of course, Kayla officially to the channel. the best friend of Temple, actually, if you want specifics. But yes, welcome in, Kayla. First time to the channel. Do check her content out if you like classic gaming. And I mean, I'll just show you right now, like on screen. Like, this is some proper shit hot stuff. Wait, teach. Look at this. I'm going to share my screen. Right, check this out. We had a look at it last night because we were watching Temple stream on Discord whilst we were discussing some things. But this is Kayla's channel. She's like the length of these streams, like 11-hour stream the other day. San Andreas just under 2,000 views. Fucking outstanding this is. But if you're really into specific type of games, I'll just show you right now. Like, she plays GTA, she does Resident Evil 2, some PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 stuff. So pretty much away to my heart because I'm a PlayStation gamer. She plays Spyro, Dead by Daylight, Crash Tag Team Wrestling, a vintage game, and True Crime. Some proper shit hot games here. So if you like the content, go and check out Kayla in the chat. So there's a plug for everybody. But we have some stuff to get through as well. Yeah, San Andreas is top notch. We have some things to announce. Obviously, last night, myself, Josiah, were on a call for a good couple hours. Yeah, classic GTA is good. None of the new games. I'm not really sure on most of them. Not really that convinced. Xavier in the chat, good to see you. Roy Sheen, thank you for coming in. We were waiting for you as well. Maria in the chat is perfect. Catherine as well. There's so much that's really important in the chat. You're all going to really need to pay attention. Abil, that's okay. We do have a Discord that's on the homepage of the Steelchair. If you want to jump in this Weekly Steelchair Discord, you can. You can also promote your own channels, your own content in my Discords as well. You don't need to ask. You can just do it. I don't mind. If you want the link, I'll just quickly share it with everybody right now. Hold on. There you go. All I ask is just enjoy yourself. Now, as I said, me and Abil spoke last night. Few people. So it's okay, Roy Sheen. But like I say, there's some really important things to do. Now, let's start with the most obvious. Josiah, my man. You want to tell everybody what a major change that's been happened? You want to reveal one? It affects you.
We will be having more regular hosts on this channel because Reece doesn't want to do everything by himself anymore.
And what are you officially now?
I am officially now one of the main co-hosts for the channel.
Yes, he is. The other is Temple, and if she does appear tonight, I'm waiting for her. Like I did message her earlier on, because Ailey's expected to be back on the channel, although I don't know if she's available. Let's see. Can send her the link on that one. But basically, I've put forward everybody who I think will be good hosts or co-hosts on the channel. I also want to make another announcement. Now, we are advocates of women's wrestling on this channel. Properly. Like, we're proper advocates for women's wrestling on the channel. So that is awful. Oh, shit. I have decided, starting in March, well, hopefully starting in March, and you guys are going to have full power yourself, we're bringing an all-women's podcast onto the Weekly Steelchair. And I have some names in mind. Josiah agrees with these names, because obviously I brought it to Josiah last night. But we are officially bringing an all-women's podcast to the Weekly Steelchair, starting next month. And here's the best part. And I'm not kidding. This is literally the best part of this podcast. In terms of who will be running the show, it'll be the hosts. Hopefully it's going to be a podcast of 4, maybe 5. Depends if you guys are willing to accept it. You guys will have all the power. Myself will not be allowed to interfere. I will not be overruling who you want on the show. I will not be overruling your discussions. Whatever you want to discuss is up to you. My only request is just have fun. Now, of course, you will be responsible for a lot of things. You will be responsible for your own thumbnails. You will be responsible for your intros. You will be responsible for just making sure you don't get my channel completely killed, like what New Japan did, like my original channel. But I'm going to put forward names right now. Now, like we say, we have 5 names in mind. So, name number 1 is only fair because she's been the co-host on this channel since 2021. One of the main, in terms of this show, we're going to have Ailey. Now, of course, Ailey will still do shows with me as well, and like I said, Josiah, everyone else, because Ailey really does like to challenge the lads when it comes to point of view. So Ailey will still be included on our main shows as well. So Ailey's number 1. Number 2 is Catherine. She's not in the chat at the minute. That's okay. But Catherine is there. Number 3 is Roshan. Long-running viewer of the channel. Only fair that always supports us, is really engaging in the chat, has a good laugh, never says anything to upset people. She engages with our chats. So Roshan is on this list. Number 4, because again, we like Japanese wrestling. We like a variety on the channel. Number 4, I've asked Temple to ask her for me. That is Tammy. And then number 5 at the minute, if she wants to, she's not in the chat yet, but someone can ask her when she comes in the chat. Actually, no, she is in the chat. Number 5 is Maria. So I'm going to repeat it one more time. Ailey, Roshin, Catherine, Maria, and Tammy, no particular order. Would you ladies like to be the centerpiece of the women's only podcast going forward on the Weekly Steelchair? Thumbs up if you want to do it. Thumbs up if you don't. And one other thing, you do not have to be on camera. As long as people can hear you, that's all that matters. Do you want to do it? And Nick, if you want, pass this message on to Nikki for me. If she wants to appear on the podcast from time to time as well, with the ladies, she is more than welcome. Because I think it's good to just, in general, like, it's not just about the male community here. Like, we have a lovely female community. And quite frankly, I want them to actually get showcased. So don't tell her then. I'll ask her when I pop on your channel tonight, if that's okay. Because I'm popping on this channel tonight at 11 p.m. UK time. They are doing their show. Catherine, you're right on time. You are right on time. And Catherine's already aware because Catherine's in the Discord. So all I ask, of course, is if you do want to do it, I just want a thumbs up or thumbs down in the chat. Get you into Discord. We'll get things sorted and we'll get things done. Aye, Josiah, he's inviting you on tonight as well if you're up for it. Next channel is good, man. It's a good vibe, good laugh. Nice and quiet vibe, but you know what I mean? Like, you'd like it. He'll be there. Runs all the way up till the start of New Beginner SmackDown. So whichever one you're watching, it runs all the way up. So
Nice.
Sweet. So Roisin and Catherine have got the thumbs up. We'll wait for Maria to confirm if she's up for it. I think Maria will, to be fair. Maria was all up for it when we mentioned just a women's podcast. She's like, I would join that one. And we've got people watching, so please do hit the like button. And again, like I say, this channel isn't just about me. This isn't just about Josiah. It's not just about Ailey. It's not just about Temple. Even though Temple last night was calling us two idiots. He's just a little dick. But we love Temple. He's a good lad. I generally want our community to actually feel like their voices matter. Everything that people do and contributes to the channel is warranted. All I ask is that you guys just enjoy yourselves. So I want to get discussions with you guys in. I want to get a proper sort out. Catherine, thank you for... I know, Catherine, you're already in, which I'm good with. And Catherine's been working on some things already, so I want to know what Catherine's got. But feel free, Catherine, if you want to jump in and just give us some of your ideas already, that'd be great. Good for you, Roisin. And I like the fact that you said it'll be the first time you'll be on a show. And the fact is you'll be surrounded by fellow wrestling fan ladies. I think that's actually a really important thing. Of course, like I think it's the right thing to do, Carl. I think it's the right thing to do. Like I say, like we have a good variety of people on this channel. And I think it's about time we actually let them get their voices heard. And of course, when Roisin's on a show, there's only one important rule of thumb. And, well, it goes without saying that we're quite hungry. Pizza. Now, Josiah's on his new laptop. Josiah's actually happy for a change after he took a hammer to his old one. He fucking smashed the cunt. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I'm not kidding. Like, he proper smashed his old one. Okay, so of course, the man that doesn't the man that doesn't win quizzes. Good to see you. That is his laptop. Look, I'll see if I can actually. Let me put you in larger screen. There we go. Hold on, fucking behave. There you go.
I'm trying to get it to actually focus it. Maybe if I turn the brightness down.
Probably.
Yeah.
He destroyed it. He destroyed it. He's a psychopath. I love it, but he's a psychopath. Nah, I don't work on that side. I work on this side. So let's quickly go through. Did Abel send you a dodgy website? No. His new laptop's holding really well. He was really fed up. So quickly, let's just reaffirm where we are. I'll put.
And it's also a lot bigger than the other one as well. So.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to quickly bring up here again because obviously Billy's just joined us. So just bringing up directly for everybody again. Of course, first major announcement, just so Billy can see this. We've got an all-women's podcast coming to the Steelchair in March, so we'll probably look... Probably mid-March, I think, might be the best too. We've actually 17 people watching at the minute, mate. So some good views already. So it's nice to see. So if you do want to be a part of the Steelchair, you're absolutely more than welcome. As long as you just respect our viewership. And obviously there is one person, if they're able to, that I would love to have involved at some stage on a stream. It might not happen, but the one person I would love to have involved is Tina. I don't know if that'll be realistically possible, but if we can, then we'll certainly try. But I know that won't be as easy, but we'll certainly do our best. Well, how about you jump in now, Catherine, and give us some of these names? How about you jump in and give me some of your ideas right now? I want to hear these live. But yes, so of course, as well, as I've said, another announcement tonight, Josiah is now officially a primary co-host on the Steelchair, as is Temple. They will be, in terms of the pecking order, it still goes myself at the top of the food chain, but right underneath it's Catherine. Well, Catherine will just be below them, but that'll change. Josiah, Temple, and Ailey. And then work our way through. One of the names she's actually got is Lockup Ladies.
Mm.
I actually quite like that. We'll do a poll once Catherine gives some names, but I quite like Lockup Ladies just because of just because of a lockup. Powerbomb Divas. Are you trying to give Abu Labuchu early? You're right, mate.
Mm.
You seem defeated.
I'm not as much of a fan of that name as the first one.
So we have the Lockup Ladies, number 1. Number 2 is the Powerbomb Divas. And the third choice that she's just put in, the Submission Sisters. I feel like that may be too kinky. Although I'm all for it. Chokeslam Chatter. Kayfabe, that's the one. I think this might be the one. Oh, hello there. Now Josiah can officially say hello to her.
Hello.
Tina, it is absolutely good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Fuck's sake, Carl. He just said bang babes. You sick bastard. Ringside Royalty. Okay, some of these names are getting up. Just you sick bastard. Estrogen Ecstasy. I actually wait, we're gonna do a poll. Yes, Josiah, now you're talking. I would call them. I see. I have a name for them, but I don't think it would stand. It's like the Bang Bang Club, more like the Bang Bang Gang. But hey ho. All right, so I'm just gonna go for the actual realistic names. But here we go. So we've got Lockup Ladies. I really do like that. All right, I'm putting that one in. That one sounds cool. Lipsticks and Lariats. I actually quite like that. Go for To be fair, I was going to say 2 drinks and a rod. Or as the Scousers call it, 2 bins and a quick draw. Only kid. But that's one that'll annoy James. That's all you got now. So I'm going to put in a poll in the chat for everybody. I've taken 4 of the names from the chat. Squared Circle Sirens. I don't know if that works for a podcast name, dude. Technical Beauties, says Xavier. Maybe tweak that a wee bit. Keep technical in somewhere, but that might work. Tell me what you think of this name as a suggestion. I want to see if we can mold something, but how about for a name? You know, I like that idea, Billy. I'm going to include Steelchair Sisters. I quite like that. That sounds really cool. She Slams Podcast, says Roisin. What do you think?
It sounds like a good name.
I was thinking as a name, just out of curiosity, but I don't know how it works. I was thinking, how about no, I wasn't thinking that. The Glam Slam Show.
Interesting.
Roisin, that one's been added.
That might get a lot of votes, I think.
I think so. Your wee sibling tonight is no happy, eh?
Never is.
Bless. This is what I was thinking as a name. What about a strong style sit down? I've heard enough of that in work this week. Fucking hell, James. Well, to be fair, he works in a school, so that comment is relatively important.
Yeah.
Strong style sit down. Yeah, I'm going to put that one because that's my suggestion, and I overrule everybody anyway. Right, guys, in the poll, get your votes in. Let's hear what you guys have got to say. Yeah, you guessed it straight away. Glam Slam Show's got a vote. Some good names here, though. Although, what makes it even funnier is, you know what's also good about having these women on, mate, dude? You know what's good about it?
What?
They can do some preview shows for us if we can't be arsed.
Yeah, that's
I'm
very
only
true.
kidding. But one thing, in the lead already is lipsticks and lariats. To be fair, I like the use of a wrestling move as well, which makes sense. But I put strong style down because everybody likes either the UK strong style or they like Japanese strong style or they just like heavy hitting wrestling. So I thought that's why I put the name in. We're currently sitting at 40% each for Glam Slam Show and Lipsticks and Lariats and 20% for strong style sit down. You've got to be kidding me. No, 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 no. Please tell me you're not who I think. No, no, no. Please tell me no. You better fucking not be. I swear to Christ. Oh, it's gone. Thank God.
No, no.
Straight away. No, no. Leave me alone. Abu with arguing with the best comments of all time. 4 women and the one that can't stand women. All for one and one for women's hating. Actually, you know what you could call it as a podcast? See, for a laugh. You can call it fifth wave feminism. I'm only kidding, folks. Don't get offended. Good to see you, Fernando. How you doing? Straight away. Xavier's like, damn. 2 girls, 1 show. You sick fuck.
At least he didn't say one big show.
Oh, God, no. So to answer your question, I mean, it made Roy Sheen laugh. Quite shocked. So we're voting for the first all women's podcast for the Steelchair. Fernando. It's going to be hosted by several ladies. We've already picked out some names that we want, and we're going to go for it. But yeah, that's what we're doing. But yeah, so what we're doing tonight, Tina, is we're doing 2 prediction shows. Well, 2 preview shows, I should say, back to back, and then some announcements on the steel chair, all that, and then we'll wrap as normal. We're gonna have a bit of fun. We're gonna do a bit of time on each show. The first show actually is at 1 o'clock tonight, so that's not a worry. There is actually one thing I want to ask as well for everybody. There's a lot of pay-per-views coming up, and I'm thinking, well, one, thanks to your cellmate for making me aware, WrestleMania 42 does start at 10:30 UK time, which is very early compared to what we're used to.
Yes, indeed.
I am going to throw up in the hat. We might do watch-alongs for it, but since I don't need to be the main host anymore for that sort of situation, I don't need to be on there the whole way through, but someone else can finish it if they want to. and that includes both nights. And we're going to do the same for AEW shows. If anybody wants to do an AEW watch along on here, all the same applies. The only good thing is it means I don't have to wake anybody up, so I don't have to die. But it also means that the channel can still grow because other people are involved. I'll be in the live chat supporting the hosts and owners and stuff, and I'll be backstage if they need my support. But essentially, I don't need to do everything, and I can focus on what I'm focusing on within the channel. I'm opening up the floor. And since you've been on my shows for well over a year, mate, you get first refusal.
Well, I have to see, because obviously I want to actually watch the show and enjoy it if I can.
You'll get to watch it. Hopefully enjoy it. But it's not like it's an immediate, it's you get the choice. Kayla, you can be a part of all these as well if you'd like. Like I'm saying, like everybody's like I'm thrown out to everybody.
There's no dictatorship here. If you want to be in it, you can be in it.
That also means if you want to do New Japan shows, mate, as watch-alongs, you're more than welcome.
No, that's a bit more difficult because that would involve waking people like that.
That's fine. The Americans are always awake anyway at that time.
And actually, that's an interesting question. How much of our viewership is from the UK and other places?
In terms of the channel?
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked. I will show you once I get this lid back on. So let's take a look on, if I just go back on just YouTube for a second normally. And I go into YouTube Studio. I'm going to share my screen so you can have a look at this. So let's take a look at, say, so you just want New Japan, or do you want any show in particular?
No, I mean, isn't that just in general, like, what is the general demographic of the channel? Like, from what countries are people watching from?
There you go. Right there. So that was the episode from the other day.
That's interesting.
The UK, the US, India, Indonesia, and Algeria.
I was expecting more European countries.
Mm-hmm. Same. Tell you what, let's have a look at one video that did really well. Well, did crazy well as a comparison. If I just go to content and I go to lives. Nice. Hit that like button, folks, because I can see this.
So far we've got 25 views.
Yep, we're doing really well. Let's have a look at, say, the last Just Free Guys episode we did, right? So that was the 20th of February. So if I click on analytics here and I go to audience, 48.4% new viewers as well. That outranked our regular viewers.
Which I guess is good to see.
Yep, and look at that as well. 88% watch time hours came from these, but there you go. Look at that. 31.5% came from the US, 24.6% came from the UK, and 13% came from India.
Very nice.
Now, if we go to if we go back one, and let's go to, if I filter it, go to views. No, it's been a dick. Never mind. Let's have a look at, say, that was the WrestleMania 41 preview from last year. Let's take a look at the Scotland. I'll use the Scotland Denmark World Cup watch on because that was the highest rate view in the channel, 958 live views. This was viewed 52% UK, 5% Canada, 4.7% US, 4.4% Ireland, 2.7% Mexico, 2.4% Australia, 1.4% Spain, 1.3% Argentina, 1.3% Netherlands, and 1.2% in Peru. Crazy stats, but that's exactly what that's how you would view it. Let's have a look at another one. Let's look at the highest live wrestling show we did, which was, in fact, let's look at the all-in watch along because that's actually a relevant option. 74 views since it was published. Nice. There was just under 1,000 live chat messages as well. That was Canada, India, UK, and the US. Not gonna lie, that is crazy. Reece, will the live still be open after 9 PM tonight? Yes, it will be. 100% it still will be. Let's look at the WrestleMania show. Audience again. 39% you. Oh, there you go. India, Germany, Canada, UK, US. And if I tick all of these, this will get very interesting. Yep, 39.6% came from them. Traffic source, let's see. 558 views, 85.1% came from just browsing the YouTube in general. Like, that shows just how much people actually do like this channel. And that's 12, and from that, 12,000 people had impressions based on that video as well. Impressions are huge as well for reaction. 12,000 impressions for one is crazy. And you can see all that. And here, analytics. So in the last month, we've had over 5,800 views. We have 454 watch hours. But actually, if we get, it's not going to happen so quickly, but say we get another 26 subscribers between now and say, well, whenever. This channel
about 200. You're averaging over 200 views a day.
Pretty much, yeah.
For this month.
Yeah. We could then, if we end up on 500 subscribers, we could technically be monetized as soon as we hit 500 because we've got all the requirements. Like, we're at that point. Actually, you can get total audience here as well. 70,000 impressions in the last 28 days. 3,000 views live. 52% were live, were browsing. 16% was from the vertical live feeds, which we're on tonight. We are 4.2% channel searching, which means people don't really have to search for us, which is really good. The audience, 90.6% new viewers watching our videos. %45% of that is on mobile phone. 13%, for example, is TV. 84% male. 15% is female. We hit 33% for the 25 to 44 age bracket. Only 3.2% have turned on subtitles for the channel. I mean, I'm not offended by that at all. We actually have someone in the 65 age bracket at 5.7%.
I wonder who that is.
And there's our total audience from the month. So for this month alone, we've had people from South Africa, Mexico, Algeria, Italy, Indonesia, India, Ireland, US, and the UK. We've had 1,500 views from the UK alone. Scottish viewers will come under UK. So
No
England,
Canadians though.
not for quite a while, yeah, over a year. It's a shame because I support the Canadians. A fucking big up Bret Hart every fucking chance I get, and that's how you treat me. Abuse. Yeah, 4.9% of our views for the month comes from Ireland, which, to be fair, for a small country, is still big. Which I'm really happy with. I'm surprised about Mexico, though. 11 viewers from Italy, 0.2%, which is the same for South Africa, Mexico, and Algeria, and then 0.5% from Indonesia. We've got 32% views from people in the 40s, Abel, 35 to 44. 32.2% is actually our highest for age graps. I'm not particularly happy about the 14% at the very top, however. I'm not particularly happy about that.
Callum Newman's been taking shots at AEW.
Oh, has he?
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued to hear that. 12% 18 to 24 bracket, 2.1% 45 to 54. So that'll be Catherine. But the highest we have is 35 to 44.
Old, surely.
Nah, Catherine's not that old. 104. US viewers over the month. In the last month, we've had 16% of our views have come from the US. Which, considering the American regulars we have, we're quite good. Okay. It's put us into 2 languages for the SWA. I wonder what that might be. I wonder if it's because Spanish was used. Fun and games there. But like I say, we're close. We're well over the 3,000 valid public watch hours. We just need 26 subscribers, and if we want to get monetized, we're eligible. Like, we're actually right there. If we get there, I'll be really happy. I don't necessarily care, but it's something that we can do. But there you go. That's where we're at. We're now on 36 views for this show. Right, mate. It looks like the chat has spoken. So we have
come to a unanimous decision here.
Yes, we have 12% of the votes go from 16 votes. 12% goes to Lock Up Ladies and Strong Style Sit Down. 25% of the votes have went to Glam Slam Show. Therefore, at 50%, the new all women's podcast. It's sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Your new all women's podcast, ladies and gentlemen, is the Lipsticks and Lariats. So we're going to really kick on with that. So, Roisin, get your Discord back.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather be sponsored by Sprite. But yes, so I'm actually going to keep that above us right now as a. I'm just going to keep that here for everyone to see. But in the meantime, question is, do you want to start with 8 matches or do you want to start with 4?
I think we need to go in order here. So we need to start with the new beginning.
You want to go in order. You want to put yourself through pain last. Very well. If you would like to join us for the prediction stream, just let me know. Roy Sheen, if I recommend getting your Discord back ASAP. So go and try and log in. It's quite easy. Even for a femme fatale.
Considering March is in 2 days, you better hurry.
Yeah. We're looking to start at about like mid-August.
Mid-August? That's like 6 months away.
I'm taking the piss. Mid-March. I'm thinking just like probably about like mid period of the month. So if I look at 7th, 14th, either the 14th or the 15th of March. So the second weekend, technically it would be the 3rd weekend in March because the 1st is actually on Sunday.
Yeah.
So 3 weeks on Sunday, I'm hoping to do the first show.
Isn't that the same day as Revolution? If we do it on the 15th. Maybe they can do a watch along for it then.
That is cynical. I know Catherine would if Catherine's not going.
She's not going. Hangman's in the main event.
Exactly. What's up, Lord Bart? Good to see you. Right, let's share screen, bud, because we have business. You've selected and New Beginning to go first. Dan's predictions are already on screen because he confirmed he can't make it tonight, but he might be able to make it later, which is okay. So, of course, the defending champion is not here at the minute, but she needs to be. You guys know what to do. Drop your comments in. Get your predictions in.
Surely we can't have the champion not show up for their first essential.
It would be crazy if she doesn't. Someone try and get a hold of Tammy, please, for us. It's really important. You can't pay me to travel to California. Damn.
And that reminds me, where's Temple? Why is he not here? Why?
I don't know where that little shit is. I really haven't got a clue. Kayla, are you still in the chat?
We've been hung out to dry by everyone that was supposed to be here.
I know it's abuse. I don't know where Ailey is. Ailey did I did ask if Ailey's up for it, and she said, like, just let me know. Like, just asked me, and I was like, aye.
It's almost 8:30. She's probably sleeping. Either that or she just completely forgot what day it is.
So it's true. Hugh Heat had him on earlier. All right, fair enough. They'd actually grown really well. The only thing that's interesting is he brought up about the G1. Well, Takeshita's absolutely hammered the G1. So his point's a bit weak.
But maybe he's looking at that from he's also a New Japan talent, so that doesn't count.
He's not fully though, eh? That's the thing. And yes, Fernando, the folk that harassed Harley Cameron are complete trash. Yes. They are dickheads. It's just a joke. Okay, so Carl
and then people wonder why wrestlers don't want to interact with fans.
This is why I tell people, like, I completely support fans. Like, I completely support wrestlers telling fans to get fucked or just ignoring them completely. This is why I'm always going to be right about Mercedes Mini when she went about that fan signing. When she told that fan that they know absolutely fucking nothing. It's because of this. Like, too right. Like, I would be the exact same. So I will always be right about that. Billy tries to claim otherwise, but it's not the case. So we got Chester as well. Where's Chester? There we go. He's also got David Finlay. Catherine has come in all at once with her predictions. Christ, Catherine.
Not wasting any time.
Yep, not wasting time. She's got David Finlay. She's got El Desperado and Kushida. She's lovely. Billy's also stuck his prediction straight in as well. She's gone for Bolton.
It's like everyone's got things to do tonight. They just want to get their predictions over and done with.
Understandable. We'll just discuss them on our own pace. She's gone for Ricochet. She's gone for El Phantasmo to retain. Interesting. She's gone for Knockout Brothers to retain. She's gone for Syuri to retain. And she's gone
I'm interested to know what's the actual score in terms of this Phantasmo to catch the series.
It's 1-1.
Okay.
Carl, being ever so sweet, is just doing one at a time. Billy, let's see what Billy Naball's got. He's got David Finlay. Oh, Xavier's done the same. Fucking hell, everyone just wants to run through it tonight, okay? El Desperado and Kushida.
I mean, the show does start in about 4.5 hours, so I can see why there's urgency there.
They don't have to rush. He's gone for Tomohiro Ishii to retain. He's gone Ricochet. He's gone for El Phantasmo, Knockout Brothers, Syuri, and he's gone for Andrade to win as well. Xavier. Oh, shit. That's really annoying. I thought I had Xavier on this. Fuck. I know I did in the last show. I must not have added on. Sorry about that. Xavier's gone for... Yeah, you want to win, but you've got to win the WWE show as well. Well, you've got to compete.
Yeah. I mean, actually, to be fair, if you get 100% right in these predictions, I think there's a very high chance that you won't even need to do the Elimination Chamber predictions and still win.
Exactly. Xavier's got El Desperado. He's got Bolton Oleg. He's got Ricochet. He's got ELP. He's got Knockout Brothers. He's got Syuri. And he's got Yota Tsuji to retain. So it's 2 for Tsuji, 2 for Andrade at the minute. Carl's gone for Ricochet and Bolton Oleg. No one giving Top Man a chance. Catherine, Jesus Christ. You horny she-devil.
I almost wish that this show was a bit later, or that maybe they hadn't done it so soon.
I don't like that it's running. I don't like this run against SmackDown. Like, what's the point? Like, it's not. Like, what's the need? Oh, Abel's locked in.
I mean, no one's going to be watching SmackDown, so I don't think that's too much of an issue.
That is very true. Just take one of these matches as importance tonight, folks. This is David Finlay's last match tonight in New Japan. Carl has gone
for now at least, because they are still trying to re-sign.
Dude, we have 2 title changes according to Carl. He's gone for Takeshita and Gates of Agony to win.
That's interesting.
I'm very impressed with the boldness. He's also gone for Athena to beat Syuri.
That would also be very interesting.
And he's gone for Andrade to win. Wow. Roshin's gone for Tomohiro Ishii.
I would love Athena to win as well. Get her away from Ring of Honor and get her on Stardom.
Same with Deonna Purrazzo after last night. David has got to WWE or AEW. I just want him to change his mind and go back to New Japan.
He's not signed. He's not signed with anyone yet. New Japan is still trying to re-sign him. and apparently he hasn't come up in any creative for WWE yet.
Oh, WWE will not know what to do with him. Trust me.
Yeah, they will. They'll have Finley as his manager though.
I'll lock you in, Carl. Don't worry.
Or they'll make him join that Nakamura, Tamatonga, and Evil faction.
Ugh.
Completely ignoring the fact that Finley hates Evil and Tamatonga hates.
Mm-hmm. Roy Sheen is called Suri Syrup. Quite like that. That's quite funny.
You should actually put that down. Just put her in as syrup.
Yeah, I'm gonna syrup. Let's see. She's gone for Gates of Agony. Ricochet. No, it's okay, Roy Sheen. Right, Chester's gone for El Desperado and Kushida. Everyone's pretty much going for El Desperado and Kushida. Bolton Oleg, Ricochet, El Phantasmo, Knockout Brothers, Suri, Andrade. David Finlay's joined his brothers. Yeah, I think that's I think
that Andrade match is the only match that's stumping me at the minute because it's
same.
Like I said the other day, it all depends really on what Tony Khan's plans for Andrade is with.
Agreed. I absolutely hate this.
In a weird way, we won't really know what those plans are until after Revolution, and you see what happens in the main event.
100%. I hate that David Finlay's going to WWE, and it's not because it's WWE. It's purely because I've said it before and I stand by it. Similar, like there's certain wrestlers that just don't work in America, and he's one of them. Evil is the exact same. But I can't believe I'll have to say the word soon. Signed on the dotted line for him. I'm going to be absolutely pissed off. Right, David Finlay from James.
Not the only one.
Yep. Lily's officially taking a break from wrestling. She's done. That's how angry she is and upset about it.
She's literally only watching the pay-per-views. She's not watching any of the. Actually, I tell a lie. She watched Raw, and then she got annoyed that Brock Lesnar showed up.
Yep. Genuinely crazy. Maria, we need the Openweight Championship national title, TV title, the women's title, and the global title from yourself. No predictions yet from Fernando. Temple's not here, so I'm going to rule him out. Glenn's not here, but he'll probably pop in like a Scouse cherry. But right, mate, we'll go one at a time each. So
yes,
we'll go. If you go first on this match, that means I go first on the main event. So,
okay,
who are you going for then? David Finlay or Fred Rosser? What are your thoughts on this absolute piss take of a curtain jerker match?
I honestly don't have any thoughts on it because there's no real rhyme or reason for this match existing other than Finlay needed to have a match, and yeah.
Who are you going for on this one?
I'm going to take Finlay for the simple fact that nobody should have to suffer the indecency of losing to Fred Russell.
I completely concur, and I am the exact same. Which means I will go next for this one. I mean, for one, Jordan Oliver and Alec Price have recently signed for AEW. They signed from the indie scene. They are a young tag team, but they're up against a lot of experience in Kushida and El Desperado. I think they're going to get a couple of near falls. I think you're going to see them get a lot of advantages, a lot of chances here. But I expect a lot of experience to prevail. and I think it's going to be Kushida who gets the pin here. So I'm going El Desperado and Kushida. Yourself?
Likewise.
Lovely.
I think that this is going to be the equivalent of the Young Lion match for this show.
Why all the roster hate? Because he's shit.
This is going to be the equivalent of the Japanese Young Lion match.
Yeah, pretty much. So Fernando, he's gave us some predictions at least. Knockout Bros. Tomohiro Ishii. And he's got David Finlay. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. Fuck. And he's got David Finlay. The World Television Insight. Yeah, the fact this is a tied score as well. That's what makes it really good.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for...
Everyone going to Desperado and Kushida, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. He's got Suri, so the only one left is Ishimori or Ricochet. Nobody has picked Ishimori.
No.
Right. Speaking of the strong openweight championship, I'm going to say it in the nicest way possible. I'm not looking forward to this one.
No.
Reason being is Ishii for me he's beyond washed. He's completely finished. He should no longer be allowed to wrestle. I'm sorry, but for me, he is done. If Boltin Oleg doesn't win this match, then Boltin Oleg should be sent back down to the Young Lions. The tie rule is in effect, yes, because it's a new champion. Because it's Tammy's first defense, but if she's not here and there's a draw, she's still technically champion. But if there's an outright winner, then well, she wins anyway as a vacant point. So
that's actually not correct. If she doesn't show up at all, the title's automatically vacant, regardless of the title.
That is true. Yeah, so she needs to show. I'm hoping that she'll show up. Don't know where she is, but she's still got time. So we will see. At the minute, no champions predictions. I'm not looking forward to this one, but if I'm serious, if Boltin Oleg does not beat Tomohiro Ishii, then he should be relegated to the Young Lions and stay there as punishment. So I'm going with Boltin Oleg. Yourself, dude,
yeah.
Looking to reclaim we're both looking to reclaim our World Predictions Championship, but what are you thinking?
I'm thinking as soon as Oleg wins this match, Ishii needs to withdraw from the New Japan Cup and become a trainer. So I'm going for Boltin Oleg this one.
You're going for Boltin Oleg. Okay. Which means you get to cover first the match I'm actually looking forward to the most, besides the main event. So,
yes.
Well, actually, to be fair, I'm looking forward to all the title matches, but the match for me that I think is going to be the best match on the card is Ricochet versus Ishimori. There's something about it. But
it's going to be a great match, a match that we haven't seen in many a year.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, because it's a title match, it's a foregone conclusion that Ricochet is winning.
Mm-hmm.
However,
this is
do not let the inevitability of the result ruin your enjoyment of this match if you're going to watch it.
Yes, I concur with that. Another important point, though, is this championship is obviously... This championship is pretty much... it's a CMLL, AEW, and it's a New Japan championship. It's held by those... It's defending those three countries, those three companies, plus other promotions as well. So
yeah,
it's very interesting.
That, as much as it is affiliated with all of those belts, I can't see the first title change not being at least in AEW to begin with.
Yeah, I think the first title change might be at Double or Nothing, or at that point, All In. So you are going for Ricochet. To be honest, as much as I really am a big fan of Taiji Ishimori, I have been for a very long time. I also can't argue with Josiah at all. The
And
show
besides,
is that's a very strong
and
point for
besides,
Catherine as
I
well.
think that Ishimori has another title that he needs to be looking at.
The Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Yes.
What were you thinking?
Because initially I was thinking the tag titles, but then I remembered that House of Torture already don't have it, so that's not an issue.
That's a fair point. Catherine, you are absolutely spot on, though. This show is AEW top heavy, which I know for a fact Josiah does not like this.
I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest.
You don't like the logistics of it. You like the talent, but you don't like the logistics. Which is completely valid, so nobody come for him for it. Me, unfortunately, I do think, as much as I do like Ishimori, I'm a big fan of his talent. He's a great wrestler.
I'm interested to know, is Andrade dual contracted?
I don't know. He is classed as the financier of the
because whenever he appears, whenever they show his name, it doesn't have the AEW logo, it has United Empire, so that leads me to think maybe he is.
Yeah, I think so. What's wrong with the structure of the show? I don't understand, asked Maria. It's more or less, I think what we're trying to say is, even though it's in the US, it's not featured as much of New Japan talent as it is AEW. There's so many AEW talents on here that, quite frankly, there should only be
Really the only AEW wrestlers that should be on this show are Takeshita and Andrade.
Yeah, I think realistically the IWGP Women's Championship, should that be Syuri versus Athena? I know that match is going to be incredible, but to be honest, I would have preferred Kamatani rematch.
I mean, I guess Athena makes sense, but just because of where it is.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing.
But then even still, if you wanted to do that, you could have had Alex Windsor there, who also, again, has wrestled a lot in Japan.
Yeah. I don't think, even though the match will actually be quite good, I don't think Knockout Brothers versus Gates of Agony is necessary.
No.
Like, you could have
not.
done
The only reason that they're doing that match is because Ricochet wanted to challenge Ishimori.
Yeah. We could have had a different one. That is a fair point, though, Catherine. They may not have work visas, but they should if they're part of Strong, though. Although then again, though, you could be Leon Slater and you could be absolutely screwed over by your own visa.
Yeah.
Right. Now, we're tied at 1-1.
Yeah.
It's for the World Television Championship, which I called before anybody else.
You did.
I said New Beginning of Osaka. Well, actually, before that, when the match got announced, I guarantee you it'll lead to a title match between these two. I'm going to go on a limb and actually think this is where this is more like a Forbidden Door show than a New Japan. Yeah.
What Forbidden Door from Wish?
ELP has been a phenomenal TV champion. He's in his second reign. He's had it for quite some time as well. He's one of the best in terms of TV structured matches. 50-minute time limit matches. He's actually one of the best they have. However, this man is due a promotion. He is long overdue to get back into the secondary title championship division. He's not been in that hunt for a very long time. When it was the US title, he wasn't in that division for long either. So this is about rewarding ELP just as much as giving a strong contender match to Takeshita. This match as well is currently tied at 1 apiece, 1 win each. Takeshita's recent TV time limit match ended in a no contest. It ended in a draw, basically.
Yes.
I think, and I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to
go for time limit draw again.
I'm going back-to-back time limit draw. But I think ELP will lose the TV championship at the 54th anniversary event.
But who to?
I'm not sure. But I am willing to risk it. I risked it at the last event we did, which was Grand Slam, because it seemed obvious, and that was 20 minutes. This is 15 minutes.
The only thing for me with this is I don't think a time limit draw makes sense because they're already tied. This feels like there needs to be a winner.
They're tied on victories, yes.
Yeah. This feels like there needs to be a winner here.
It does, but I can't split them. That's why I've gone for time limit.
And then, because it's weird. Because I do feel like if anyone's going to win this match, it's going to be ELP for the simple fact that Takeshita's not going to be around to do anything with the belt.
Yeah. He's also not doing much for the New Japan Cup.
Yeah. Well, and obviously he can't because Revolution and Moxley.
Exactly.
But then the thing is, at the same time, do you have him lose a match before he goes into that one?
Arguably
and that's what is sticking with me. That's
another thing as well, though, is why would you have him go as a constant? Why would you have him go into a Continental Classic 60-minute match? Well, it's going to be 60-minute time limit.
Yeah.
But why would you put him in that as the New Japan World Television Champion when he won't even bring the TV title belt anyway to ringside to show it?
Well, I mean, you say that, but he did bring the heavyweight title when he had that.
I mean, to be fair, in stature, if he never showed up at that thing, there would be genuine outrage.
Oh, yeah.
The TV title, I think he would get off of it a little bit, but he probably would bring it.
Yeah.
Because he does at least care about New Japan in that way. He does at least bring the championships out if he holds them.
Yeah.
It's intriguing. So, my friend, what are you thinking? Have you finally come to a conclusion?
I have.
Let's hear it.
I believe that this is going to be one of those last. It's either going to be a time limit draw or it's going to be one of those last 10 to 15 seconds where someone wins. And I'm going to go on a limb and say that it's going to be one of those where El Fantasma wins with seconds remaining.
Very well. The Knockout Brothers versus the Gates of Agony.
Easy. Knockout Brothers.
Yeah. Less said the better. Let's get
pretty straightforward. No need to really explain further.
Exactly. Let's get to the real one that we really want to talk about. IWGP Women's Championship champion Sayuri takes on the Ring of Honor Forever Women's World Champion Athena. She's been champion for well over 1,000 days. She's been champion for well over 4 years.
Yeah.
She is in an unreal level, but it needs to get even higher. This is going to be one match where you generally do not know how long they're going to go. They will have, like the main event, this will be time limit wise, I believe, a 60-minute time limit, I believe. It'll probably go about 20 or so, maybe more. It might go about The longest I think it will go is maybe 25 minutes.
Yeah.
But I think it's short. I think the
Hey,
shortest
but,
it will
hey,
go
that's more
is
than they
15.
get for rest. That's more than they get at Wrestle Kingdoms.
True. I think you're looking at a 15 to 25 minute upper level main event match for women. In terms of big match experience, both of them are actually about equal. However, it is in the US. In terms of US crowds, Athena does have a much more engaged reaction with the audience. It could force an audible. So, you look at championships, you look at overall success, you look at wrestlers. They're both champions with the actually, to be fair, Suri is holding another belt as well at the minute, so she knows how to win gold, and she knows how to keep it.
That's true.
Whereas Athena also knows that when her belt's on the line, she will murder you to keep the damn thing. And her attention is definitely on this match. She's not been seen as much on Ring of Honor TV because of this. So, with that, I'm going to go very, very close here. I am going to go Suri retains, but this is not the last time these two wrestle this year, in my opinion.
You think they do the rematch at Forbidden Door?
100%, I think so. If Saya Kamatani is not on that show, I think it'll be a Athena Suri rematch. And at that point, I think Suri may actually lose.
Probably because it will be Athena's title on the line at that point.
Yeah. And there's no way that...
And we all know that she ain't ever losing that belt at this point.
No chance. So, dude, before you kick us off with the main event, where is your head at for this women's match, and what is your prediction?
My head is telling me that you give this 20 minutes to half an hour, you will get the best women's match of the year, as we've been saying. And my one hope is that they do allow them to have this time, because if they don't, it will feel like everything's going to be a bit rushed.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And in terms of the result, I do think that Suri is going to win her.
You think Suri's going to win? So only one person's picked Athena, and that's Carl, Mr. 4 title changes out of 5. Right, dude. The floor is yours for the 20 minutes is too long for a women's match, says Catherine. Catherine, the gimmick will never end with you. It's going to be funny when Catherine has to discuss women on the podcast as a main part of the show. That's going to be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, well,
right. Yeah. The gimmick will be there.
Yeah.
Right, dude. The floor is yours.
Right.
Main event.
This match is going to be a banger of a match. It will be potentially an early contender for match of the year. That's my gut feeling.
Yep.
There are 2 ways that they could go about this. You could have Suji win and have him continue to be this battling double champion that he is. Or you could have Andrade win, and then I don't know exactly where they would go with that, but just the fact that he would have brought some kind of gold and prestige to the United Empire would only mean good things for them, surely. But
what if, and here's a suggestion, what if Andrade is in the Nick Nemeth role with the Global Championship? Which wasn't a bad thing either.
The only problem with that is I don't see how that benefits what they're trying to do with the United Empire. if he wins the belt, defends it once, and then loses it again.
True, but what if it leads to jealousy? Like if he was to win the championship in the midst of in the midst of Callum Newman's rage about AEW not doing enough for New Japan in his own words, what if it leads to Callum's jealousy of Andrade and he takes the title and kicks him out of the faction? That's a genuine,
that wouldn't
that's a
make.
genuine question.
It wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't make much business sense because then they'd lose all their money.
True. Hasn't stopped any faction before when it comes to jealousy from one person.
It's true.
And no, Catherine does not get paid. Glenn, finally you're in. Drop your predictions, bitch.
But yeah, this match, it can, like I've been saying, this match really, to me, revolves around Andrade's future plans. Because if he is like being primed to go after the AEW title, which I have reasons to believe that he is, then there's no way that I can see him winning this match.
Yeah.
But again, the only not going to know that for sure until
Revolution.
Yeah, which is 3 weeks away. So
Yeah.
right now, this is pretty much just guesswork in terms of who you think is going to win.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I do still feel like there's more meat on the bone with Tsuji's global title reign.
Mm-hmm.
So for that reason, I'll take Tsuji for that. But I will also caveat, don't be surprised if Andrade does win this match.
Yeah.
And I also will not hate the idea of him winning this match.
Me neither. I wouldn't be against either. So, myself, I completely echo your statements. My only thing about it as well is we need to know before the show. If it somehow comes out after the show that Andrade is a dual contract, then good. Because that means he'll definitely make a lot of New Japan dates.
Yeah.
If he's not and he's just AEW, but he has the privilege to just go and do these shows, then it's a New Japan invasion, basically.
Mm.
So, I also agree about the ideals behind Tsuji's title reign. I don't think Tsuji's actually doing a bad role as champion in general for both divisions. I don't think he's actually harming anybody when it comes to these shows. One thing that he is doing as well is he's getting eyes on New Japan as well. He's been very vocal as well against AEW. Not that he hates them, he just hates the way it's being done. He's very vocal in that way as well. He's very on the ball.
Yeah.
Which allows more growth as a genuine rivalry. That's what you want. And he continues to get better and better each year. Right now, for me, Yota Tsuji is in my top contention for Wrestler of the Year. As it stands already. He's just generally continues to get better strength to strength. So,
I agree.
With that, I am also going for a Yota Tsuji defense. And I am locked in. I'm making no changes on the New Japan show.
That's interesting.
Yep. If you guys are locked in, don't want to make any changes, you know what to do. Thumbs up in the chat. Maria, all I need from you is the Strong Openweight Championship, the TV title, the Women's title, and the Global title. So that's from Maria. So, right. So Catherine and Chester have locked in. I'm going to assume you've locked in.
Yeah. I
No
was
changes?
thinking, no. I was thinking if I was gonna change one match, it would be Ishii versus Boltonale. But I'm thinking even Gedo isn't dumb enough to not see the signs here and switch the belt.
Yep, no worries, Roy Sheen. I'm going to bring up the matches in just a second for the Elimination Chamber, so don't you worry. And I'll probably see you on next channel as well at 11, just for, as you say, when you bounce. There we go. Okay, let's see. So Glenn's got David Finlay. He's got El Desperado and Kushida. He's got Ishii. He's got Ricochet. He's called him Ricochet. El Fantasmo. Knockout Brothers. Suri. Yotasuji. No worries, Billy. And I'll lock those guys in, and then I'll lock in Fernando, and then I'm going to lock in Billy here, and then I'm going to lock James in, and I'll lock. There we go. You guys are all.
There's a lot of variance here today.
Yep. Which is needed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. As Maria's going to drop her other matches, let's get on to Torture. Sorry, the Elimination Chamber. 4 matches. No, Maria, I need 4 from you. So I need you to put in. I'm going to put the names in the chat for you. So. This is for Maria. After you give me a choice from one of those names, then you'll be up to, okay, so she's gone Ishii. That's fine. And I'm going to put in, well, Temple's not here, so Temple's going to be a non-applicable. Not much, mate. You're fine. Oh, she's gone for Athena to win.
Wow.
We're just about to move on to the Elimination Chamber predictions, mate. Sorry, Torture. She's gone for Suji. And one more, Takeshita or ELP. That's what I missed. Sorry, Maria. El Fantasmo or Kaniska Takeshita. She's gone for Takeshita. And locked in. Right. The Torture Chamber event. Pretty much, but that can also mean good things. Right. Abel straight away has gone for Bucktooth Bill. Pin me some more Balor.
Wow, he's gone for Finn Balor. That's wild.
He's going for stiffer than a hiccup Stratton. And he's gone for one Chody isn't enough. Cody Rhodes. Catherine is going with whichever way her vagina declares. So she's went for AJ Lee, Punk, Rhea, and Orton. I'm going to pretend I did not just see that from fucking Roy Sheen. She's actually picked Kiana James.
And she picked LA Knight.
You're one brave woman. I mean, I respect that, Roy Sheen. You're brave. And she's locked in. And she's locked in as well.
And she's picked Finn Balor.
Yeah, she's picked Finn Balor, yeah. Wow. Well, to be fair, she's at least went for one Irish individual. She's been kind.
Mm-hmm.
Again, why have I not got fucking one? Why is it not added in Xavier again? This thing is pathetic. Right, so Xavier. Remember, to win a predictions championship, you must be here every time. So he's gone for AJ Lee, CM Punk, Rhea Ripley, Cody Rhodes, Finn Balor, AJ Lee, Cody. Kiana scoring one of the greatest upsets ever. Greatest upsets.
You will upset me.
It'll upset
me, that's for sure.
It'll be disgusting. She's not that good. The fact that she's in this ahead of someone like Julia shows how shit they are. Let's see. Glenn's going for AJ Lee, CM Punk, on the piss bliss. Fucking hell, Glenn. And he's gone for Cody Rouse, as he's called him, Cody Rouse. Let's see. What else have we got? Right, so Maria's gone for it. I'll give her this. I'll grant you that. So she's gone for AJ Lee. She's gone for brave. I wouldn't say that. Roy Sheen isn't taking this seriously. Lol. If you want to add us, you have to join our channel. Simple.
Do you mind?
Kiana looked really good in the Rumble, let's be fair. I wouldn't know. And she's only getting pushed because she's got fake tits, let's be real. And if anyone wants to argue that, I dare you. That's the only reason she's getting pushed. She went and got the NXT surgical treatment. Two for Kiana James, though. I really am shocked. James has went for Becky, Cody, Rhea, CM Punk. I think it's quite obvious how this show is going to go. Oh, I've actually put in Finn Balor. Fuck, I meant Finn Balor. Chester went for AJ, CM Punk, Tiffany Stratton, Randy Orton. 2 for Randy Orton, 1 for LA Knight, 3 for Cody Rhodes. Okay. We will all be saying, what the hell if Roy Sheen wins, though? If she does, then I'm going to I'm going to fucking die. Okay. Has Fernando dropped his predictions? I'm having a look. We need I need Fernando's predictions. Right, mate. Let's try something. You know what we'll do as well? After this one, What do you say after we do this? How about we pick an Elimination Chamber match and we just do it as a classic watch along right after this?
Okay.
Just a match. Can't share it obviously, but Fernando's gone for AJ Lee, Jacob Fatu, CM Punk, and Tiffany Stratton. Another different winner for the men.
Wait, Jacob Fatu is not in the chamber match.
I know it's Javon Evans and Jim Bob Uso.
So why is Fernando picked Jacob Fatu?
No idea, but I've put him in it as his prediction.
Well,
I'm just glad none of you picked Jey Uso, Trick Williams, or Javon Evans. Thanks, folks.
well, apparently they're going to turn Trick Williams face. Apparently,
They should just put him on the unemployed list where he belongs.
I could see him winning the US title.
You're evil. Yeah, Fernando. Jacob Fatu's not in the match, dude.
And since you've put him in, if you do,
Oh wait, no, hold on.
him,
Wait, no, hold on. He's made a fair reason. I like this. He thinks Drew's going to take out Jey Uso and then Jacob's going to enter. I actually think Brock Lesnar's going to be the one that does it.
you think Brock Lesnar's going to win the chamber match?
No, I think Brock's going to annihilate either LA Knight or he's going to eliminate Jey Uso. One of them is getting one. I mean, why not both would be beautiful. I think you will see Brock Lesnar though at the chamber. I really do. Whoever does win that men's chamber, I still have McIntyre retain the title at Mania. None of the 6 are worth it. Spot on, James. Spot on. I actually gave the best creative idea for the Mania match as well. And that just shows it won't happen as well, which kind of sucks. I proposed a 6-man double fall match, which hasn't been done in 24 years. But the last time that happened, it was a fatal 4-way double falls match. It was double falls elimination rules. And before anyone goes, I bet the match wasn't good. It was AJ Styles versus Psychosis versus Low Key versus Jerry Lynn to crown the first ever X Division championship champion, and AJ won it. Such a high profile quality matchup. And the final referee was Ricky Steamboat. Because that man was just doing good stuff. That is true, Catherine. It is too complicated for them. We can't put them through pain. Oh wait, we must. It's the mission. Speaking of which, we've not had a song today.
Well, they put us through pain every week, so
That's true. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. We need a song. You know what? Let's put this on. A little combination of a great song I like, and it's a version for ourselves.
Did you see that Michael Hayes seems to think that support for Chelsea Green would disappear if she got a push?
Yeah, I seen that. He's an absolute weirdo. He's an absolute moron. We're going to bring on, for the full first time, a little bit of Enter the Steelchair for everybody, one of the new theme songs on the SWA. And it is based on Enter the Sandman. I think Seth Rollins will screw Punk at Mania. And Roman.
That would be interesting.
What?
Rollins getting involved in the main event.
To be fair, I've said it for a while. I think he will.
I don't see where he fits in though. That's the thing.
Just destroys. I think he might do what he did at Money in the. I think he'll do what he did against when he appeared after the Roman versus AJ match.
Fair enough.
I think he'll do the same. Speaking of Sandman, his last match. Yes, Sandman's last match is April 17th. Ah, Temple's finally arrived. Colour me shocked. Where the hell have you been? Get your arse in here. Especially when we need your wife's permission. Get your wife in here as well, Temple. All respect, we actually do need both of yous. Right, let's do this, dude. Let's do the predictions. What are you thinking? Do you think that masked man will show up in Mania? Ah, you've just finished work. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. We'll let you off once. I'm just kidding. It is 3 hours and 41 minutes to New Beginning in the US of A. The masked man will probably show up in Mania, yeah. That's where the big reveal will happen at Mania. It's probably going to be someone in crutches. But, right, dude, your predictions. I think it's going to be a trouble threat, by the way, for the IC title at Mania.
Interesting.
I think Natalia's going to be in there. And I think Natalia pins AJ Lee.
Oh my god, Wolves have just scored.
Damn.
Against Aston Villa.
Did you hear Cody said the next WWE contract will be his last? Or is he going to fucking retire?
Good.
Can't wait for him to end it all. Should we predict who's in the crate for a tiebreaker? I mean, it's pretty obvious who it's going to be, isn't it? It's Danhausen. Tammy's still at work and she's not home yet. Shit. Right. This is what I want you to do. I want you to ask her if she wants to be part of the new... Actually, hurry up and get in the show so we can speak to you directly. This is too much more. We need you to be on here. It's easier. Get on here, dude. Get a coffee and then come join us. But who have you got first, mate? Women's IC title.
Becky.
Okay. I am also going for Becky Lynch. She just texted you. Oh, lol. Yeah, Villa are slumping a little bit, but watch them recover, though. That's the funny thing. This is what Villa do. They're weird.
This is perfect for the top 4 race, this.
Yeah. World title. I don't think Finn Balor will win. He gets his theme song. That's his reward for the year. So I'm going CM Punk to retain. I'm assuming you're the same?
Yep.
Now for the Women's Elimination Chamber. What are you thinking?
Tiffany Stratton.
I'm assuming you think she'll take on Jade Cargill at Mania.
Well, that's the only option. Liv's pick Stephanie.
I think there's going to be a twist in this match.
You think Raquel's going to win, don't you?
That's not what I was thinking. But it does involve Raquel, what I'm thinking. I can't believe I'm about to advocate this. But what if Raquel gets the Logan Paul treatment?
I don't know what that means.
Remember how Logan Paul screwed Seth Rollins at the Chamber a couple of years ago?
Oh, yeah.
What if Raquel Rodriguez gets screwed in this Elimination Chamber, and then it makes the match at Mania Raquel versus Liv Morgan versus Stephanie Vaquer.
Interesting. I can't see it, but it'll be interesting.
I don't think it's going to be Alexa Bliss, because I think there's going to be a women's tag multi-women match in Mania. I don't think it's going to be Asuka, because she'll be the same. Although I think Asuka versus Kairi Sane needs to be the Mania. They need to have a Mania split. Kiana James, I just don't see it. I don't see anything in her that justifies her being in this spot. So it comes down to Tiffany Stratton or constantly winning Rhea Ripley. I'm gonna go with Stratton. I don't actually like a lot of these participants in this match. It doesn't actually intrigue me. Actually, to be fair, did Catherine drop her predictions earlier? I didn't realise I added them.
Yeah, how's it there?
Oh, thank God. So, it's Billy's. He says he's going to send me his anyway. That's fine. It actually does give me a proper Enter the Sandman vibe. The one song that Josiah doesn't like. That's true. We've had Tiffany versus Jade, and it did suck. Rhea versus Jade. I think Rhea versus Jade is a big, crazy one as well. Similar circumstance. What if Drew screws Cody, Randy wins, Cody and Fatu gets involved 4-way at Mania? People are thinking it's going to... It is lazy booking, but people do think it's going to be a multi-man for the WWE title. Abel and Carl are fully locked in. They don't want to make any changes. Right, dude. Main event. What are you thinking?
I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it's going to be cunty. You're going for Cody Rhodes as well. Painfully.
Mm.
That's how you know that WWE is shit.
Yeah.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello.
Yeah, guys.
Catherine is locked in. Xavier's locked in. Chester, yep, they're locked in. Okay. No prediction changes from anybody. Good.
Tammy just texted me saying she's not comfortable doing the women's show, but she'll still take part in predictions and stuff like that.
So she wants to do both as well. Yes. Do you want to tell her what the name of the show's called? Text her the name of the podcast. Text her. It's called Lipsticks and Lariats.
Lipsticks and Lariats?
Mm-hmm. The chat voted for it as a poll.
Oh, sweet. What are we doing at the minute? Because I've just come home from work.
We've just done the chamber predictions, and we've all done the predictions for New Beginning USA. So we've got those two shows for yourself to do. So we're already on the Elimination Chamber, so I'll let you go with that one first.
Just locking AJ Lee and CM Punk.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my God, the Elimination Chamber. I don't even know who's qualified. Kiana James, what the friggin' hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, she beat Charlotte.
When did she do that? When did she qualify for that?
She pinned Charlotte last week, yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Was this the first Jade?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh God.
pretty much. That is so true, Xavier.
Take your pick of horrible options.
I'll just go with sexy Raquel then. Sorry, Tammy, but that's what I call her.
That's
Fair
what she
enough.
puts herself as.
I just like Raquel for some reason. Not because she looks good, it's just because I think she's decent, me.
Fair enough.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ.
To be fair, we are trying to hire an assassin for Jey Uso because that fucker has said he's going to try and run his entrance back on at the chamber.
Yeah, that's what I said before to Tammy, and she started laughing.
He put it literally on his Instagram and his Twitter accounts. He's going to try it, and I swear to God, see if he does, I would actually advocate for Brock Lesnar to break his neck.
Do you like going off the conversation? Do you like ginger biscuits, homemade? You know, like the ones that you get from Greg's.
Yes, I like
No.
ginger biscuits. They're good.
I don't like ginger biscuits.
No, you know them. What they're called now from Greg's. You used to get them all the time in Greg's.
Probably just cookies. Ginger nut cookies.
Yeah, ginger nut cookie, but it's like got faces on it and everything.
Gingerbread men.
Yeah, we made them at work today. It's like, what the fuck's going on here?
They're still good. They're still good to eat.
Yeah, anyways, forget biscuits and shit. Fucking, I don't want Cody to win this, but let's go Randy Orton.
Okay. So, in terms of who people have picked for winners, we have.
The only reason why I said this is because I think that Drew McIntyre, someone's going to interfere in this Elimination Chamber. When somebody's getting eliminated, Drew McIntyre is going to sneak in and claim all Cody, and that's how he's going to get eliminated.
There's going to be. I think Lesnar will be involved.
Because
Somehow.
Cody won't do what Randy would do, because Randy would do it. Drew McIntyre would sneak in and just pretend LA Knight just got eliminated by an RKO, right, or a double freaking finishing move.
It'll be the
LA
Logan Paul effect.
Yeah. So LA Knight's getting eliminated, and he's eliminated, and he's getting out of the chamber. Drew McIntyre sneaks in and claymores freaking Cody Rhodes its face off, and then Randy Orton capitalizes and wins the chamber. Because let's be real, Randy Orton would do that.
I think there's a lot that's going to happen, but I still don't think it will still be as good. Like, I just don't see it being good because they're not taking enjoyment in. You know what I mean? Like they're not trying to make it exciting. They're going to be so safe. This is basically going to be. They should rename this event to WWE Condoms.
Right, Tammy just texted me saying, put in Becky Lynch. She's a retard. Anyways, Becky Lynch.
All right, so the
Punk.
champion's gone Becky Lynch. Yep.
Punk. She put Rhea Ripley. She just put LOL.
Fair enough.
Rhea wins now.
I will gladly put that in. Rhea Ripley wins LOL. Because I agree with that sentiment.
And then she said Cody Rhodes. Obviously.
I'll go with that one as well. Cody Rhodes wins, obviously. There's 8 matches for New Japan as well. So in terms of who we actually have as different winners, by the way, we've got Cody. Cody has.
She demanded when she texted me, she phoned me when I was on the way home, and she went, "We are watching New Japan, New Beginnings USA. I don't give a fuck if you're going to fall asleep. You are watching it."
Right, I'm watching it live. I was going to do as a catch up along, but I decided to watch it live instead.
I'm going to.
So 10 people have picked Cody Rhodes. We've got 3 picks for Randy Orton.
So you're going to be in the Discord for that show, so.
I'm not going to drop spoilers in the Discord, no.
No, I mean as in like voice call.
Actually, to be fair, I probably could. My mum's on night shift, and I don't think my dad's going to really care anyway if I do a watch along. So probably. LA Knight's got 1 vote. Jacob Fatu, he's not in the match, but Fernando's
He's not in the
got a
match, he's
random
got face.
idea. He's not. He's going in for just a crazy prediction that Jacob Fatu somehow gets in the match and wins it. He thinks he does an edge.
Who said that?
Fernando.
Mate, is he in the chat?
Fernando's in the chat. Yeah, he thinks Jacob Fatu is going to do an edge from 2009. Which, to be fair,
that is an absolutely amazing. I don't know how to tell you, but that's pretty dope.
I mean, to be fair, if he does do that, he would only be the second person to do this. I think.
Didn't Ed do that in 2009 or something? Was it 9?
Yeah, I've just said it. Yeah, 09. He was WWE champion, lost it. He was the first person eliminated, and then he went and won the world title from some cunt that wears jean shorts.
John Cena.
Yeah.
Yes, someone like that. Yeah, someone who doesn't really matter. See you later, Abel. Have a good one. Try not to wank so much with the blue chews. Right now for new beginning.
Stephanie Vecchia's not even defending the title, is she, on that Elimination Chamber, is she?
Nope, it's just the world title for the men and the women's intercontinental title. It's 4 matches. That's it.
What the
Tomorrow.
fuck? 4 matches
Yep, 4 matches in Chicago.
again.
Yep,
Okay, now that
Always.
guy's got fucking problems, bro.
4 matches just to cancel a watch party. Spoiling fun for 4 fucking matches.
Tammy's texted me with predictions. She said David Finley's going to win.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have a fucking clue who Alex Price is, but she knows who Jordan Oliver is, so she's going to go with Desperado.
She's Alex Price is actually Jordan Oliver's tag partner.
All right, she said, she doesn't know who Alex Price is, so she's going to go with Despy and Kushida.
You can still join Ailey if you want to. You can still join. I was fucking wondering if you were going to join.
Come join us, bro. Come join us, bro. Bro.
I was fucking wondering if Ailey was actually going to fucking show. She must have been really busy.
Yeah.
Copy the link. Hold on. I see Dan wants to join us as well, so we're actually going to have 5 of us on here. Ailey, if you want to join, we're in here.
Oh, Dan from last night. Yeah, boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did that go into the chat? Yeah, it did.
You've
You've been babysitting. Fair enough.
just 5 guys and 1 woman. That's a
We've
minute.
got so we're on 67 views at the minute. 19 minutes average view duration on this show. Right, there's Dan, bollock and a half chain. Right, so she said ELP. So she says El Desperado and Kushida.
Yeah, she's going to call them. I don't want to say anything, but
We'll just leave it at that.
she's got names for everything. She's a
Yeah,
retailer.
I'm not surprised. Next one.
Bolton Oleg, she said.
All right, cool.
Ricochet.
Yep.
Just put Rico for some reason. She said, "Is this?" She said, "Is this got the time limit on?" You know, the
Yeah,
time
20
limit.
minute. Yeah, 20 minute. So 15-minute time
15.
limit.
She said that she said, "Don't forget these that I've met in the G1."
That's
think.
true. They have 1 win apiece over each other.
Would you go for
But
a
we
time
need to
limit
know
draw,
the
though,
win.
she said? Would you go for a time limit draw though?
Well, I've already picked a time limit draw.
Well, let me just text her a second.
I'm going back-to-back time limit draws for a Takeshita match, so I'll bring Alien in just a sec. Just waiting for
Skip that a minute. I'm just texting. Her
Yeah.
that, Matt.
Right, so
she said, "Knockout Brothers."
uh-huh.
She said Shiori's retaining. She's got no chance of being able to do anything. Really.
Uh-huh.
She said Andrade.
Okay, yeah. Andrade, so that's cool.
Just waiting a text for the TV title thing. So
Works for
me,
me.
I'm gonna go with Fred Rosser.
You're going Fred Rosser, okay.
Uh,
Only 2 people have picked Fred Rosser, okay, cool.
Desperado and Kushida then.
Everybody's basically picked them tonight. Nobody's picked Alex Price and Jordan Oliver, which is understandable.
Bolton.
Bolt on Oleg, yeah. Okay, cool.
Ricochet. I really like Ishimori, but fucking Christ, really.
Yeah, this is more just about just a good match just to enjoy him on US soil. That's it.
Time limit draw.
Oh, you want to match me, eh? Okay.
Gates of Agony.
So the same person who's been advocating that the Knockout Brothers have to actually defend their title and have a decent run is now advocating for Gates of Agony to win. You traitor to your own cause.
No, just go back to Knockout Brothers. Fuck them. Nah, I don't know. You know why I said this? Because I want Ricochet's group to be fucking sick.
Fair
with all the
enough.
titles.
Do you want to go with Gates of Agony to win though?
My prediction's going to be Knockout Brothers, but in my heart, I want freaking Gates to win. Obviously,
that's cool.
I like them. Athena to win. Sorry, Tammy.
Fair. Okay.
Andrade El Idolo wins. Like, come on, please. There is no shame.
Time limit draws, not really. I mean, 15-minute time limit, two wrestlers that are actually very intense. It actually makes sense for it to be a time limit draw, especially in a 15-minute time limit. So, for me, it makes perfect sense. Ailey, good to see you. Welcome back to hell, as we call it. But good to see you.
I am here, and to head it off at the pass and to answer Catherine, no, not particularly well, but now diagnosed. So, you know, it's fibromyalgia, and I guess we'll just see what happens from there. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. In any case, you know, I mainly jump on to discuss WWE, but I mean, there's some interesting stuff going on in this Japan card. Honestly, there's a lot more crossover.
Yeah. I've got a question for you based on WWE.
Go on, man.
Who's going to answer Brock Lesnar's open challenge?
It's either Gunther or Obafemi.
I think
so. Not LA Knights.
No, because I have a sneaking suspicion that LA Knight might win the Chamber.
Oh dear.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's my actual prediction, but Cody seems too obvious.
I think there's a weird thing.
Not wanted.
I think there's going to be some sort of weird interference, and someone's going to get involved, and it leads to a random Mania match that probably nobody might actually want.
Oh my god!
Well, to be fair, I mean, at least the rest of the world caught up with what I was saying about the Vision being shit, even when they were fully healthy.
That's true.
I'm glad people caught up and they're like, no, this is great. This is brilliant. It's like it's Paul Heyman just like running the show again. Like, why do we like this? Why do we want this?
Exactly.
And the answer is we don't. And now it's done. And we'll see if they can do something interesting out of it. Yeah,
highly unlikely. Just for the time.
They should just end that story now that they're all.
They should. It's past the sell-by date, and does anybody? It's like the Judgment Day. Does anybody really care?
I don't think they do. I think they're more. I think the problem is when you get to something in wrestling where people care more about being right. That like they'll care more about, oh, I predicted that, I got that right, rather than, oh, that was good. I feel like that's where the issue will be, because folk will go, I knew he was the masked man, and not, well, that was good, because no one thinks it's good.
Bold prediction. It's a bold prediction.
What's the matter with you?
Oh my Christ!
What's the
Tammy,
matter with you?
Tammy, you evil bitch!
Oh, she got in time limit, Josh.
No, Tammy's literally came in. I think we know she meant Janelle, but the fact that she said open challenge be answered by Janelle Grant, fucking, that's one way for the new.
That's not particularly nice.
that's one way for.
Well, apparently neither is Janelle Grant. If you look at certain things that have been
there's actually some really bizarre evidence coming out where I can't believe I'm saying this live on air. there actually might be a chance where Vince McMahon is actually innocent when it comes to this entire Janelle Grant case.
Well, that would be careless.
I wish I was joking, but I'm not. It's actually getting. It's actually like, you know, like all like throughout the court case, like all like it's being discussed like all NDAs. It's been discussed about like Vince made payments for like sexual activities and all that shit, right? And we saw messages and stuff. So something came out recently because it's going. No, Tammy, you're fine. It's actually a funny joke. I actually quite applaud it. I don't know if you've seen this, Ailes, but it actually came out recently that Janelle Grant is only being deliberately posting the message. Oh, Ailes gone. Where'd Ailey go?
Bye-bye.
Oh, I don't know if our connection dropped. Hold on. Wait. There we go.
Hang on. What happened?
I don't know. I think your connection hang with there. What I was saying there, I don't know if you heard it, but actually, weird recent come out where Janelle Grant is only posting the Vince side of their communications. She's not actually including her own.
Oh.
So you're only seeing one side of the problem, and this was revealed when she first came out in public for the first time since the court case. She appeared in public a week ago, and this has now appeared. She's only posting half of the messages between her and Vince.
I'm not saying anything because I'll get cancelled, mate.
I'm saying, like, I'm just bringing up exactly what I've seen, like, on these posts. That's it. Like, I'm not saying what I think. I'm just saying what I've seen. But it makes the whole thing even more sketchy. But Vince is still guilty for many things in this.
Yeah, it's like I think there's enough things to still say that he is guilty of something, even if that case hasn't.
Yeah, exactly. So he's 100% guilty. Like, he's 100%
He's guilty of
like,
something, just not what you think he is. Just
yeah.
Like, he's guilty of the Ring Boy scandal. He's guilty of protecting.
He's also got no problem since the car accident.
Yeah, he's gone mental with that whole car crash thing. Like, there's so much that's just in reality that just doesn't add up. But
he's just a nutcase.
Yeah, he's a full blown.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
It wouldn't surprise me if he is diagnosed as a sociopath or a psychopath or anything like that. Like, he's got to have some sort of full blown disclosure.
I think he's bipolar.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Tammy, you're in the chat. This is great. You did ask, could you do a time limit draw? Yes, you can. I'm also going with a time limit draw, like I did for the Grand Slam event for the time match. So if you want to do it,
you lot in your cop out time limit draws. You lot.
Well, it worked, and nobody else predicted it the last show except me and
Yeah,
Tammy.
that's kind of how I feel about predicting a time limit draw. It's like yep. It's a cop out.
It's a 15-minute match.
The way I see it is, if we get a time limit draw, everyone that picked the LP should get half a point because he retained the titles.
What if Vince McMahon's in the box?
I've got a better question though. If you're starting to predict matches to go to time limit draws, is that not just the WWE Speed title with extra steps?
I mean, kind of. But to be fair,
yeah, but the Speed title only has 3 minutes or something like that.
I've seen 5-minute matches for the Speed title.
Maybe it's 5 minutes for the title matches.
It was 5 minutes on Twitter, I think.
It was 5 minutes on NXT the other week with
and then last week
Jasper Troy and Tavian Heights. That was 3 minutes. That was 5 minutes.
And then
it didn't go 5 minutes, but
it was 7 minutes. No, they never got 5 minutes. He just squashes people.
I wouldn't fucking know. That's a fair question, Chester. Why the fans keep chanting "We want Vince" during the post shows is because they don't like what's being done on the show. It's because
I think people need to remember that it was shit with Vince there too.
Yes, but it wasn't.
Like this is a lull period for WWE right now, and it feels like uninspired and whatever. But the answer is not having him come back because, well, it wasn't very good with him either.
I just think it needs to be somebody who isn't closely connected to, like, not in a way that it's closely connected that it's those above, but I feel like it has to be somebody who just understands what it means to just run a show. I actually think
it's what we said before. It's they care now more than ever, not about putting on a show that people will watch for its story, but a show with the names that the casual will pay to see. They literally, WWE has never been marketed more like the UFC before.
it's going very all in that way, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like literally, we saw promotional material in what was it? November it first came out, where it was Cody and Brock and Roman and Punk all sat at the table, and you're just like, right, okay, so you've probably just given away some kind of main event.
Something
And
like
they
that.
did.
Yeah.
And they did, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a bit of a bold comment, that.
And now all we need to do is wait for Cody Rhodes to ruin WrestleMania and for Brock Lesnar
for the
to
third time in a row. Sorry, fourth
probably
time.
bully some weirdo that challenges him.
It's just pure.
Apparently, I saw something online that Bad Bunny might be coming back for a WrestleMania match with Logan Paul and Austin Theory in a tag match.
Yeah, I've seen that. Bad Bunny and Damian Priest
maybe-
versus Logan
Wouldn't it make
Paul
more sense for
and-
it to be Seth Rollins and Bad Bunny now?
Yeah, Bad Bunny and somebody that's actually in the chamber. It's not Damian Priest. It's
oh,
Not even,
It should be Bad Bunny and Seth Rollins. It should.
I'm not even kidding, right? I'm pretty sure, like, I like, see when it gets to Mania,
You know
I'm
who
pretty
it,
sure.
do you want me to tell you who it is? You'll laugh. It's Bad Bunny and LA
Jey
Knight
Uso.
versus Austin Theory and
Oh, jeez.
Even though the plan is apparently Lesnar versus LA Knight. I mean, they're just they're second guess people all the time. Like, they don't know what they're fucking doing. And the worst thing as well,
All we
though,
know, all we know is that LA Knight definitely isn't getting the title match.
we know three things this year already categorically. LA Knight is still buried. Confirmed.
I'm not sure it's buried if it's exactly what you deserve.
I think he's getting screwed over
Right.
that.
Yeah,
Money in
good
the
point.
Bank thing. You
That's
know
a-
that
No,
money-
I don't think he's earned any. The fans like when he says yeah, the same way they like Jey Uso when he says yeet. He's not actually done anything.
That's true. So let's run it this way. LA Knight is still not worth a world title run or a world title
No.
match
to them.
or an
Well,
main
no.
event.
Well, I
scene.
think he can have a match, but you just can't win it.
But
He's had
so
too
my
many.
thinking is, if they put the title on LA Knight, if they were to do it and do LA Knight versus Drew McIntyre, they're not necessarily going to care because whoever gets Drew is an afterthought.
I think
Yeah.
it's going to be a multi-man match, mate. I think it's going to be a fatal four-way at WrestleMania for the title due to what's
I think
happening in the chamber.
Well,
I
because
think
it seemed so obvious to just do Drew, Cody, and Jacob.
I think it's going
And
to be
Randy.
six. I
And
think
Randy.
it's going to be. I generally think the WrestleMania main event's going to have it's going to have 6 people.
What, night one, yeah.
Well, it's just a championship scramble, and anyone can have it.
I generally think they're going to
Except
have as
Cody
many
Rhodes.
people because they just don't know.
Wait a minute, that's Brock Lesnar's music.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think I'd switch it off. I genuinely think
I
I'd
mean,
switch
to
it
be
off.
honest, it would be better. It would be better than seeing Cody Rhodes win the belt. I'd take it.
I will respectfully disagree with that. But
All I'm going to say is, in respect to Cody Rhodes, is what the fuck has he done to deserve a third WWE title reign? Hee haw.
no, he's one of him or Sami Zayn's turning heel soon.
I think it will be Cody.
It
though.
needs to. It needs to be Cody. It needs.
I think it might be Cody because he was actually getting booed on the SmackDown before the Rumble.
He'll turn heel and he'll dye his hair black, and then he'll come out as Raheem Rhodes, and that'll be his new ring name going forward. He'll be called Raheem Rhodes, and then we'll have to go, for fuck's sake, the man thinks he's black.
I really hope not. That'll be a bit of a problem. I mean, what are we back to like?
Cody beat Reece and all that shit. I can't
Was it
stand
Christian? Was it Christian backstage in his Survivor Series team all those years ago?
that. Oh,
Where-
it was. Yeah, it was.
I don't remember who's with him, but the joke is he's the only white guy,
Yeah, but
and then he's like,
I can
I think
tell
it
you
was Kofi Kingston, Ezekiel Jackson, Mark Henry, something else.
I want to say R-Truth was involved. Maybe it was.
Proof, yeah. And he was the only
MVP
white guy.
MVP Kofi, Mark Henry, and that was the
R-Truth.
4. Yeah, R-Truth. That was the 5. Yeah, and then everyone's like, "Oh, I'm the only."
Yeah, and Christian's like, thanks for accepting me because, I'm not like all of you. And then,
Yeah.
what was it? Was it like because I'm a TNA guy or something instead?
No,
Like,
he says because I'm the only. Because he says I'm from Canada.
oh, because he's Canadian. Yeah, that's the joke. Yeah.
Everybody.
So
can tell
what? Is Cody going to start doing that? Like, I really hope not.
That could. I'm not being horrible or anything, but that could be just size gimmick.
What?
Gimmick. We're all white, and he's the only. I don't like saying the word, but he's the.
That's not nice at all. What you doing?
You know it's okay to
You
say,
don't-
you know it's okay
You
to say
don't like
black.
you don't like to say the word, but you think that
I also hate the way he said the word as if he was going to say anything else. Like, hang on a minute.
You know what's bad? See what he said? I don't like to say the word. I thought he was going to say the M word.
No, that's
no.
That's where my brain went. I was like, wait, what?
I would never say that. I've got like 3 friends who are the same color as Josiah, so I'm not going to say the N word, am I?
You're allowed to say it is
No.
It is.
Let's be careful here.
Josiah. It's
Right.
culturally acceptable.
We are white, and Josiah's obviously. I don't like saying the word black. Then fucking Christ,
It's okay. It's actually culturally acceptable. You're allowed to say black person or person of color. Like that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think we should quietly and quickly move on.
Josiah's pure sitting there going, "What the fuck have I
You're,
turned?"
you're burying your own foot in your own mouth very quickly, and I think you should just walk it back.
I'm safe. I'm safe.
I've got 3 friends the same color as Josiah, so it's all good.
that's like saying I'm not racist. I love John Barnes.
I'm not racist.
I love that interview.
I'm sorry, Josiah. Just because we're on Talk Studio, hold on. Funny.
I'm not racist at all.
We know.
I love John Bass.
Oh, to be fair, it could be worse. You could be fucking. What was his name? You could be Ron Atkinson and say, "I'm not racist. I manage black players as a manager." I'm like, Jesus Christ.
So that's not the best cover. Like, you shouldn't have to say that.
I'm not actually.
Or alternatively,
I'm not
or
racist.
alternatively, you could be pressed down.
No,
and you
you're-
could actually be racist.
I'm not
Exactly.
racist. Cheeky bastard.
We know you're not racist. You're fine. Fuck silly Jez Barrett just having something to eat with. You know, fair enough, mate. To be fair, at least nobody covered their mouth and tried to lie.
Oh yeah.
That got debunked. That man get him banned.
His own club stitched him up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
To make it even more safe, I like Josiah more than most of the people here. So there you go. There you go. Save yourself.
Just about.
Why? I'm not allowed
Anyway.
to.
Anyway, we have some predictions.
Yeah,
to
just move on. Let's
get through.
move on now. Reece will be in my DMs later on.
I'm just gonna say simply put, you're still a dick.
Thank you. Right, let's move on.
All right, Ailes, if you want to get on these New Japan predictions, I'll keep the screen on for you. If you want.
I mean, I could just randomly pick some names if that's really what you want me to do. But nah, you know what? Let's not hurt your head with that one.
You want to pass, I?
Yeah, I don't. I have no means of watching it, and as I say, I was just reading the card there. Like,
there are always those wrestling websites
Yeah, I know. I could always sail the high seas for it. I'm not going to do that.
To be fair, it is live in 3 hours as well.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, well, I suppose that is tomorrow, but you know, didn't realise we were predicting so close to the bone now.
Yeah.
Well, we were going to predict it earlier, but we're waiting for you.
You were waiting for me. That's unbelievable. That.
Yeah.
You waited for me for a show that you know I wouldn't watch because I can't access it.
It's just pure choice. We've also got as well. I don't know if you've seen the announcement. You're all talking about. Fuck's sake, Catherine.
that was.
Also,
that'll be a twin shift for people who won't follow it.
I don't know if you've seen this, but WrestleMania's starting an hour and a half earlier, so it's starting at 10:30.
Yeah, no, that's pretty damn good. That's that's something we can all agree on being a positive change.
It starts early to get out of it quickly.
Do you think Jey Uso's going to yeet on top of the pods?
Yes.
He is gonna run his entrance back.
He's going to run it back.
Yeah, he'll get on top of the pod, and then it will look like, oh, he's going to dive off, and instead he's going to go, shall we run it back? And the crowd will do it. Because, and this is the thing. If the people in the arenas stopped doing it,
do you know what would be funny if he started doing it? He was going to go on top of the pod, do a splash, and Randy Orton just RKO's.
See, I think Javon Evans is going to get RKO'd, like, once so he'll hit an OG cutter off the top of the pod, and then he'll go for it again, and Orton will catch him in an RKO.
I think that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, he's only in this match just to be like that high risk,
to be bouncy,
just a jump merchant with no talent. That's all he's gonna do. But
Javon Evans has got talent.
Javon Evans is gonna do something off of the ceiling.
Off the ceiling.
He's gonna do either an RVD or a Jeff Hardy.
So when did Keanu James qualify? Was it on SmackDown?
No, you see how they've got the roof of the chamber. He's gonna do something off of that. Like, he'll hang off of it and he'll jump or something.
Yeah, so
maybe they'll just put his pod in the air already. Like, his pod will just start in the air. It'll be hanging over the ring.
He'll do like an RVD or a Jeff Hardy. Like, he'll actually scale the fucking thing like he's Spider-Man. And you'll just see, you'll probably see at the bottom like a promotional message saying Spider Noir comes out May 27th.
Do you think they'll open the chamber with the reveal of who's in the fucking box or what?
Or
do you think they'll save it after the
How do they account for the box being closed and if it is a guy, they've had to breathe?
The guy will probably be dead. It'll be The Walking Dead. It will be like... It was like that time when Fingy was in the box and she turned into a walker and then she opened it and then tried to attack Negan.
It'd be like Reece's career.
Wolves beat Aston Villa 2-0.
Oh, I heard Reece. I said, what?
What? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I said what I said.
No, you're good. No, you're not giving these allegations. What the fuck? What the fuck?
He's saying that Reece is coming out of the box, isn't it? Reece is coming out of the box.
No, you should go fucking explain that. What the fuck is that?
Just a light-hearted little dig. Nothing serious. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Champ.
I'm doing well, thank you. Struggling in some things, but I'm doing well, thanks.
I think it's probably going to be fucking Danhausen or stupid or something. I don't know.
I do think it's Danhausen. I don't think it's evil.
I swear, if they have built this thing up as anything and it ends up being Danhausen, it's just like you can't make us take Danhausen seriously.
It's not what he is.
He could squash Brock Lesnar in 10 seconds. He wouldn't be taken seriously.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, Tammy made a thumbnail just pissing about, right, with evil and Danhausen, and she quoted it very good and very evil. No?
Oh, that's pretty good. But they're going to call him Sinister, apparently, aren't they?
No, that was a
that's
joke.
not true.
That was
a joke.
we debunked that. That's not happening.
All right,
That-
okay.
That was WWE falling for fake names that fans posted.
Well, I am glad that it wasn't real because that's awful.
I don't think it's going to be evil either. Like, I generally don't think
I
it's
think it's
evil.
just going to be what his actual name is. What's his actual name? What was it called before? Evil.
His real name.
I only ever knew him as evil.
Yeah.
It will be probably called Watanabe.
And that's when I watched New Japan. So, you know.
Yeah.
And I put this on this chart.
Takaikai Watanabe. That's his real name.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, no, you need something else then. They need to come up with something.
What's he actually been called in his past? Is that just that his real name and evil? Yeah, okay.
What they should do is like just because what they tend to do for names like this is watch a movie
He's only going
and
by
then just go, that name sounds cool. Combine it with something.
So in his 15-year career so far, well, nearly 15 years, it'll be 15 years on May 13th. He's only went by his real name and evil. That's it. He was only 39 a month ago.
He said he's engaged to EO Sky or something.
Yeah. They've been together for a long time. That's the only reason why he's going to WWE, but to be honest, I think he's making a mistake. And I'm not saying it because it's WWE, I'm saying he's making a mistake. The right time where New Japan is really needing some main event talent. They're losing David Finlay as well. Like, they've lost a lot of serious main event talent. They need to keep them.
I just think they're struggling. They're struggling to keep anyone New Japan. It's because they can't. They don't have the drawing power. Japanese wrestling doesn't have the drawing power that it once did. And, you know, yes, I'm looking at this through the lens of me, but I used to watch New Japan because they had the names that I wanted to see. Those names then went to AEW. Tony Khan can't book for Toffee. So not only am I not watching those guys now, but I have no interest in watching who's in New Japan now because all the people I watched for, like Adam Page and the Bucks and Omega and obviously Styles, back end of his career, and then Okada when he was good, they're all now in America. So there's no reason to want, like, there's nothing that drives a casual viewer to Japan anymore.
Which is understandable. It's a shame because when you look at some of the talent they actually have, they've got some good talent there, but it's like you say, like, it's a casual viewer watching, not really. It's mainly just the hardcore fans, which I kind of understand, but still, like, it's a shame, especially when you had a sellout, you had a sold out crowd for Wrestle Kingdom as well, and it was just over a month and a half ago. It's unfortunate, but
It's maybe because those people in New Japan have done everything what they need to do in New Japan and they just want to move on. I don't know, for a better, I don't know, for the families type of thing. It might be just money. That's why David Finlay's there or Evil going.
maybe.
It might be a money thing. They just want to go to WWE to get the bag, as they say.
Maybe. I understand that. Like, I completely understand that. I just wish they would have stayed, like, in New Japan. Like, it's why I'm all for like dual contracts at the minute instead of just being permanently signed to one company. I like dual contract talents.
Well, why not just realize that because they're independent contractors, which they are,
get paid an appearance.
the entire premise of being able to sign a wrestler should never have actually been possible.
So you're saying they should never have become a sole
Yeah,
contract?
like if you really look at it, if wrestling was just an open market and you just kind of paid to get who you get, and like you get them for a show or you get them for a run of shows, that's how it used to work.
Yeah.
And that was better because you'd get so if we applied it to modern day, I think it's safe to say the fans that aren't in the arena are a bit sick of Jey Uso.
Absolutely.
But okay, so Jey Uso could go to TNA for a bit, you know, he could do a run in TNA, and it's just kind of, at that point, it wouldn't be who can pay my yearly contract. It would be who's going to pay for like an independent promotion. Who's going to pay for the dates that I'm going to do for you? And wrestlers would be able to do dates across multiple shows. And the issue is that died and it won't come back. And that's what New Japan can't contend with, is that it won't come back.
That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. I appreciate that one as well. Right, so
Plus, the conversation about New Japan nowadays is it's dead, according to people online, which I think it's not dead. I think it's just because all the top stars have gone, and it happened in previous years as well. Like I have always said on this podcast, that the first ever Four Musketeers, they left, and then the other batch came in with the Okadas, Tanahashi, Naito.
I think the problem is,
and then they left, and then here's the new batch, like the Sujis, Ren. Yes, I know you don't like him. Schulte, you don't like him. You got Uemura. There's your other four pillars, or the Four Musketeers in this era.
It's only realistically 3, but I think the problem is, I've said this before and I stand by it. The problem with New Japan, and credit to him for going as long as he did, when he was probably the last genuine main eventer that New Japan had. When Tetsuya Naito announced that he was leaving New Japan, they were not prepared for him to leave. He was generally still drawing the crowds.
But this was also the guy, sorry to interrupt, but this was also the guy who was like, why is everyone leaving after he left? It's like, I don't know, ask yourself.
But we know that he left because he's like, well, he felt like he was getting underappreciated and he was not getting anything back. And he was like, well, if that's the case, then fine. But like, he was drawing the crowds, but it got to the point where you can look at it and go, it took New Japan up until the Dominion show, where they finally got on, like, over a year later, where they got a decent crowd. And I think that's the problem, is like New Japan's preparation for the next batch of talent or the next set of crowds. They've got talent there. They just didn't fully buy in. Whereas it took Naito having to leave for them to realize, oh shit, are we actually prepared then? David Finlay, Evil, Gabe Kidd's doing more in America as well. Like, they're realizing, like, hold on, wait, what is our actual intentions? They've got some good talent there. Just use them. Like, Sanada's taking a break for several months because he's recovering. He feels burnt out. He needs a break as well. Yeah. These are all main talent they have, and they're thinking, well, how do we go? You can't go based on name alone. This is why WWE's main event scene is a struggle, because they're relying on so many names that aren't coping anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's a genuine. To be fair, we spoke of this before. Like, me and Ailey spoke of this months ago. Like, if you look at divisions across the board, there's not very many companies that are actually preparing a new guard, let alone how they're utilizing the old guard wisely.
Yeah, and I think AEW kind of accentuates that at the moment, because they're building to MJF and Adam Page. Mm-hmm. That's like the next match. Okay, we've already seen MJF and Adam Page, but that's fine. It's who can follow. Like, who do you realistically think follows that main event?
Well, we know as well that per the stipulation that they're doing, this is his last ever chance for the title. I think it's going to end up being a heel swerve. He's recently turned heel again. Like, he's recently turned heel, going heel again. I think they are going to build up for that, but I don't know how you're going to do it with MJF as a heel champion unless you find a way to transition. I don't know. I still think he'll hold it at some point, but
I actually like the heel versus heel. I like it. Josiah will probably agree. Why do people intend to think that a heel versus a heel is not going to work? But
it's not saying that.
It's face versus a heel because it
depends what attitude you have towards your heels. Because if it's two heels that people don't want to see, then no. But if it's two heels people actually do want to see, like MJF and Swerve, then that would work. But, you know, so for instance, Moxley was heel and people hated it. And if they went, okay, we're going to do a program and it's going to be Moxley and Roderick Strong, and it's going to be both their heel characters, you'd be like, I don't want it. No one wants to see this.
Uh-huh. I'm
You know,
not
and WWE will have done it in the past as well. I guarantee you there's like WWE title matches where Big Show fought somebody and they were just like, I don't care. Can the ring win? Like, is it possible for the mat to actually win this match?
Oh yeah, he's had that before. I'm not looking at the sense of heel versus heel doesn't work or babyface versus babyface doesn't work. My only thing is when you're doing that match is, as Ailey pointed out, and that's exactly where I was going to, is it's the crowd reaction as well. Like, so like it depends on who they're reacting. So like Swerve is like, you can tell by how he is. Like he is going to be a pure like he's going after the Elite. He wants to get rid of them, but he's pure like straight to the point. He's saying it as it is. He's being aggressive, whereas MJF is that cocky type chicken shit heel. You put them both together, they're going to gravitate towards Swerve when the beat. If it is MJF versus Swerve, for example, they're going to gravitate towards Swerve beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, but plus Swerve
he's
has
not
that chant, doesn't he? Like the crowd chant, like whose house, and then the crowd goes Swerve's house.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing as well.
No, like
They have to die. That chant has to die as a heel for it to fully
if
buy
you
in.
turn heel too effectively, you don't turn heel. And I genuinely think. So, what's the report recently out of WWE? Trick Williams has connected with fans. Like, okay, well, he's meant to be heel. It's like, yeah, but he's so cool. And it's like, right, so no one can turn heel anymore.
Yeah.
Because even when you are a heel, you don't get
If you're going to turn heel, you need to be like Dom.
Yeah,
the fans are not going to not chant, for example. The fans are not going to stop chanting whose house, and then he's going to say whose house, and the fans are going to say Swerve's house, and then Tricks on WWE side. The fans are not going to stop doing the old trick dance thing.
The whip that trick. Yeah, well, they didn't stop it even when he was going heel in NXT. Like when he was getting more, like because when he did like the TNA stuff.
Yeah.
They were even trying to act.
He's a heel, but he's a cool heel, if you get what I mean. It's a cool
but that's every heel these days, because Drew McIntyre gets like cool heel stuff now, and you're like, no,
he's not cool though. He's boring.
Yeah, well, I think he on purposely does things that are like, you know, don't cheer this sort of thing. I mean, was it not Chris Jericho all those years ago where folk were like, where's my... You just made the list T-shirt, and then he's like, "I'm a heel, so no."
There was one thing that Chris Jericho did. I'm glad you brought up Jericho because Jericho's the one I was going to bring up.
He didn't talk.
No, when Jericho turned heel in 2008, when he attacked Shawn Michaels, and he started wearing the suits, he basically became Nick Bockwinkel of the 21st century, which I really liked. He basically
just started using all these big words.
Yeah, to be fair, everyone knows that Jericho is very smart, but now he's starting to be deliberately doing that to piss people off. But what I liked is in a promo, Jericho effectively said, I'm done with being Y2J. You're not going to call me Y2J anymore. I'm not here to save you. I'm here to save myself from you. I want to see Swerve. If Swerve hears that chant, I want him to just jump in the crowd and say, I want you to shut the fuck up. Like, I want him to shut the crowd up. You know what I mean? Like, really go after the crowd. If you chant whose house, fucking say something back. You know, like, you've got to really prove that chant can't affect you.
Same with the Okada, you know, the Rainmaker pose, and then Okada just puts his middle finger up to the crowd. The crowd loves the all Rainmaker stuff, and then Okada just swerves the crowd and goes and
he sticks his finger up. Yeah, like you have to kill the crowd in some way that makes sense. That's why I like
and that's why you only got the Rainmaker pose in Japan.
That's why I kind of hope that Swerve will do that type of Jericho thing where it, like, the crowd will chant him and he just goes no. To be fair, probably the best one was Hollywood Rock.
Yeah,
Hollywood Rock,
the final boss Rock.
As long as we agree that the heel that has never worked as long as he's been on TV has been MJF.
MJF, the first time.
He doesn't work as a heel. Everything he does gets cheered.
I would say the first time, though, when he turned on Cody in 2019, though, worked. Like, because he was genuinely booed to fuck.
For that action, but he didn't remain... Like, people were still like, I want to see it.
MJF doesn't actually have any like depth to him. everything, every like heel promo is exactly the same as the one before.
Yeah.
You
It's annoying.
And he does the same things. And in the matches, he does the exact same matches at the exact same time.
Yeah, but guys, he's emotional. He's very emotional. Like he's the most like Hangman Page. Apparently,
Catherine's not gonna like that.
He's just in the nicest way. He's just a Bronx Bruno
hey,
Fernandez.
I'm only quoting what the story they're building here.
I don't like, and to be fair, I'm not going to hide from the fact as well as they've chosen the wrong fucking match stipulation. I'm sorry, but if you're going to have it's a last chance title match, why is this not an I Quit match? Why is this not an Iron Man match?
They keep doing Texas death matches because that's the only way to get Hangman.
It's going to end up being like, I think Cody did the same stipulation years ago, didn't he?
Yeah, Cody just kept
It's
doing the same.
It's literally the only way to make Hangman interested. Just put him in a Texas death match.
It is fucking disappointing. Like it really is.
Is it a Texas death match? The match as well.
It's Texas death match.
You've got a stipulation on a fucking stipulation.
If you're going to have that, I would have done an I Quit match or a last match or an Iron Man match. It just for me that
stipulation on a stipulation, though, isn't it?
Yeah, you might as well make it fucking hair versus hair at that point as well.
I don't like a stipulation on a stipulation. That's just overkill for me. At least
to
be fair, you can't have
match, and then
to be fair, the stipulation in itself should have just been a singles match. If Hangman loses, he doesn't get another shot.
Yeah.
Well, that's what MJF asked for. He wanted a regular wrestling match, but then the vampires that AEW get into their crowd want to see a Texas death match because they want to see
and that's what it should have been.
What's the closest someone can come to dying in the ring in front of us?
Yeah. You know what's annoying as well? And I'm going to advocate. See if it had just been, say for saying that you just did is just championship versus last ever chance to wrestle for it. You know what's even worse? About people realizing it could have been a good 25-30 minute match on its own. Like just
a stipulation,
I wouldn't have minded just
Didn't
championship.
Adam Page or one of them did the hour draw? I think they both had draws with Danielson. MJF went an hour.
MJF went an hour. Page went.
Didn't Hangman go an hour at one point because they did the rematch?
Technically, MJF beat Danielson because they did.
Yeah, because it went sudden death in overtime.
Yeah,
but in terms of like just pure 60 minutes,
Kenny Omega and Hangman
Danielson
Adam Page both have 60-minute time limit draws.
And to be fair, I still stand by it. Omega versus Danielson is still the best match I've seen in AEW.
I just don't get it. Hangman can wrestle. Like, I get why Moxley has to hide himself in hardcore. I get it. Hangman doesn't have
Moxley,
to. Basically, that is what they're saying, Xavier.
That's his style.
That is basically what they're saying, yeah.
But
Hangman Page can actually wrestle without all these stupid stipulations.
Exactly. Hangman Page watches stuff in ROH and New Japan. And even when he's allowed to wrestle in AEW, and they don't go you have to be the blood goblin.
We can give some genuine good examples of wrestling.
You have to use a hypodermic needle in a match. No, he can wrestle.
Look at the matches where he's generally wrestled. Look at the match they had with Kenny before Kenny won the world title for the first time.
Dare I say the match he had with Punk?
Yeah, the match with Punk at Double or Nothing was outstanding. To be fair, the match where he actually beat Kenny at Full Gear.
The series with Danielson, the matches with Jay White.
Yeah,
I think he actually had chemistry with Jay White, mate.
The match with Adam Cole in Ring of Honor. The match with Adam Cole, to be fair, in AEW was really good.
Hangman versus Jay White's got really good chemistry.
Jay White got good
that was a good match. That was a really good match.
I don't hate Hangman. I don't like the fact. I hate the fact he's constantly becoming a Texas Deathmatch wrestler. I don't need that. I like it when he just wrestles. I know there's sometimes where you're going to have an extreme match stipulation. That's fine.
I think it's literally Tony almost has no choice because, and it's been this way for so long, and again, hate to say I told you so, but eventually, if you do enough explosions and you do enough blood and fire and brimstone, the fans just expect it.
Like status quo.
They'll be more thrilled with
And we
someone
need to
slicing themselves open than someone having a clinic of a wrestler. If Zack Sabre Jr. was in front of them, they wouldn't pop at all. But if John Moxley sliced somebody open with like broken glass or something, they'd cheer.
Yeah, don't forget
They'd love it.
in the C2, John Moxley had probably a really good match. I don't know who it was with, but he had a pretty good fucking match in the C2 last year.
His
And he can
matches
actually
with,
wrestle, though,
the match
without all
with
that
Kevin Knight,
deathmatch stuff.
the match with Kevin Knight was really good. Like,
Yeah.
see, here's the thing, they can prove they can wrestle. They don't always have to do extreme stuff, but like when they do it, it works. Like I know it goes back, say 6 years ago, but John Moxley had an absolutely outstanding match at Revolution with Chris Jericho. That match was fucking brilliant.
I
know
think
it's-
that might also have something to do with in 2019 they felt like they could be something.
There were so many good
Like
opportunities.
WWE was on the okay, maybe not in 2019, because in 2019 WWE went, we're going to give you everything you want. So you can have Kofi Mania, you can have Becky, you can have Seth beat Brock and then lose and then beat Brock again. Like 2019 was very
It's
much an
literally
I'm
all of
sorry year. But if you look at AEW in 2019 and certainly in 2020, there was genuinely a feeling amongst like not casual wrestling audiences, but people that were like more tuned into it. There was a feeling of like AEW are
Really good.
they're doing something here, and I feel like John Moxley and guys like that were trying harder. I mean, look at Chris Jericho's learning tree stuff. How much worse is it than when he was Le Champion? It's miles worse.
At least
Like,
I
I miss
kinda like-
Painmaker Jericho. Like I miss Painmaker Jericho, but I liked when he was like the Le Champion. It was good. It was actually fun. Like the Seven Sins of Jericho storyline, which fun enough involved MJF, was the last great storyline in my opinion Jericho had.
I actually like the learning tree. I respect Jericho because he keeps changing his gimmicks. Not many people in the industry can do that, so that's why I respect Chris Jericho. From the Painmaker to Le Champion, from
Very
that to
true.
learning tree. Not many people in this wrestling business.
Not a lot of people need to, though.
Yeah, he doesn't
The
necessarily.
ones that really make it. So CM Punk's been the same guy the whole time, and I know he had the big break. But bar like one time of Straight Edge Society, he's been the same guy. And John Cena literally made a heel turn out of being the same guy for 20 years.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
Until it didn't work.
Yep.
Yeah, that was but just you know what? Like I prefer to remember that. I prefer to like trick myself and say, no, he never turned heel. He never did. It didn't happen.
I mean,
So here's-
he might as well have not.
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
it was pish. It was rubbish.
Yeah, it was quite. I'm actually really liking this discussion. I just want to get Ailey's predictions for Chamber first, fast, because I'm going to get Ailey's opinion.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm loving the chat, but I feel like I came on to predict, and I have just sent. We are talking about mainly the one company that doesn't have a show this week.
You are. To be fair, wait, it's all enjoyment, and to be fair, that is what this channel's about. So, what are your predictions for Chamber, Ailey?
Right. Well, the women's chamber is Rhea.
Okay, you're going Rhea versus Jade Cargill at Mania. Okay,
Yeah. They've been
Right.
brewing that on SmackDown, so
fair enough.
probably. I would love to see Finn Balor win. He's not going to. CM Punk.
Yeah. He got his
He's
he
never
got his
going
theme
to. He's-
he got his theme song. That's his reward for the year.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, you get your song back. Okay, do I get the belt? God, no.
We're like, no,
You're doing Punk and Roman. You're not involved.
Finn will lose and he'll go back to his old theme.
there's something I want to see, right? Just a pure joke, right? I don't watch WWE Unreal, so somebody's gonna have to watch this for me when season 3 comes out. If Punk versus Balor comes up, I just want to hear the words. We'll give him his theme song back, but the reason why we're not gonna have him win the match is because the last time he won a world title, he got injured in the same match. We can't risk this. Just for shits and giggles. I just want someone to say that.
Like, it's
Yeah,
WrestleMania. We can't do it.
I think Becky and AJ is kind of tough to call.
I think
because
it's a woman as well.
I think it comes down to the extent of like, what is the extent of AJ Lee's deal? Like, is she just doing like highlight matches and highlight feuds, or like? Because I don't see another program that she has, but maybe she wins this and then just loses the rematch. Like that could happen just so they have a moment with Punk and AJ both having belts. Like.
Yeah.
I think this is leading, just my opinion, I think this match is leading to either a triple threat where Natalya wins the title at WrestleMania, or it leads to a fatal four-way with Natalya and Maxine are involved and one of them takes the title.
Oh, but Maxine's really bad.
She is.
We have to.
I'm not advocating for it. I just think it's going to lead to one of those.
Did you see the match on Raw they had? Fucking Christ!
Oh,
It's the fact that people said Maxine's gotten better. No,
the fact that people are celebrating saying Maxine's dead.
Cricket.
But the same people
she
that
died.
the same people that are celebrating Maxine's dead are the same people that bullied Harley Cameron off fucking her her Twitter account. Which I think
Harley Cameron can at least wrestle.
She got bullied off her ex account.
Yeah, she
There was a
thing.
Because Penelope Ford can't jump off the top rope.
That's just not cool.
It was two people, to be fair. Like, if you look at the whole thing, it's that whole can't catch a moonsault thing. The mistake happens. Penelope Ford gets injured, and what happens? The show ends. People bully Harley Cameron. She's forced to deactivate her ex account.
Is that why Megan Bain didn't win the tag titles? Because I've watched Dynamite now and
the decision was already for Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron to retain. But the fact is, what happened to Penelope Ford was an accident, but people are blaming Harley Cameron to the point she's now being bullied on social media. I'm sorry, but I don't care what company it is. A talent's doing their job. If an injury happens, guess what? It fucking happens. It was an accident.
Harley Cameron's really good. I like her.
She works hard. She's definitely one of the most improved women's wrestlers, or just wrestlers in general, in the past couple of years. But the fact that that's going to hurt her confidence as well, that she's been bullied off her social media as well. I mean, it's good.
Yeah, because not every wrestler can like soak that up the same way.
Yeah, I genuinely feel sorry for her.
Oh yeah, no, that sucks. We don't want to see that. Like,
it's disgusting. It's the same with like.
It's like you go do what Harley Cameron does and come back to me, innit?
To be fair, it's not even that. Like, I know I've called her in the past because I think she's generally unsafe, but it's the same with Tiffany Stratton. Like Tiffany Stratton, I admit, like in terms of work ethic, you can tell they buy into her, but she for me is very risky when she does all her swanton bombs or her moonsaults to the outside of the ring, because that moonsault from last year against Nia Jax, even though it's Nia Jax, and there was another woman involved, I think it was Gargano's wife, they all nearly got injured, and she nearly broke her neck because it didn't go well. One mistake and somebody's fucking
it's a risky. Funnily enough, it's a risky thing to do. Anyway, in terms of who's gonna win, I'll say AJ Lee just for the moment. I think she could win it, lose it, and it's fine. But
yeah, the tagline for Elimination Chamber could be couples winning Chicago.
Yeah, exactly. Like it could be so that like Punk will win and then they'll do like a double title celebration. Maybe they'll do a callback to Edge's double title. No?
Maybe. Or
Edge's title celebration. I can't remember if Lita had anything.
We're going to have a live sex celebration.
She got only for the pairs. She got a pin up. That's all I know. Although, if you remember that DX segment, that was absolutely mental.
Yeah, no, that was horrible. That was horrible when they were doing that.
I only
Josiah
see
Scott.
Becky Lynch winning because I would like to see more heel Becky winning, because that would probably be good, because if Becky beats AJ in a home
I really wanted a Becky and Rhea program. I feel like
We had it though, meant for the world title, though, didn't we?
Mania 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Came out with
Yeah,
that
he
book
did.
entrance.
But yeah, but like this Becky, like, you know, she's been better now than she was. Like, I just feel like that's. I don't buy into Jade Cargill at all,
Me neither.
and I know that she's the champion, and it's weird to not buy into the champion, but no.
I'm just going to bring something up because Josiah sent me something on X and it's so bloody true. To be fair, I'm actually quoting Chubby Ray Suckley, but I will actually be kind to him for once. I will say Bubba.
I will be kind to him, calling him Chubby Ray Suckley.
To be fair, you know I've called him Chubby Ray Suckley for ages, but I'm actually going to be genuine here. I'm going to actually just go by Bubba. He actually put up a social media post an hour ago. 2 hours ago, sorry, about the situation about cyberbullying online. And he says, and I quote, "As a not so gentle reminder, my friend Hannah took her own life because of cyberbullying and hateful comments on this app. This is me doing my part, urging the toxic portion of the IWC to think twice. Yours may be the last post that someone reads." I mean,
that's well put.
I think
But again, it's these were the same people that were. It's always the same people. These are the ones who were like, "It's such a shame Hannah was so young." It's like, yeah, like, you know.
When did she take her own life?
Yeah, you got to even be careful talking about that, honestly.
I'm not saying in a disrespectful way. I'm like, because
no. I just mean for the algorithm. Like, there's words that you don't say.
How long since the?
I think it was 2022. I think.
What, Hannah from Stardom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just text my missus because she will know.
I genuinely can't remember. I'm sure it was not long after everybody came back into like, okay, we can now.
Yeah, she doesn't like talking about that though either.
No, it was horrible. It was horrible, but
2020.
So during
2020.
Fucking hell.
2020, she said.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, people have short memories, and like,
yeah,
you know,
they always do a tribute show every year, so it's good.
Yeah, but they just don't remember. They just don't think that it's them that caused it, and that's the weird thing.
They think they're bulletproof until they realize, oh shit, I contribute. Then they realize, oh, maybe I'll change, but people don't change.
No, people don't change. People don't change at all.
They're still vultures.
But anyway, all that's to say that AJ Lee's gonna win. That's my prediction for that. And then it's on the tough one. And there's so many matches on this chamber card, by the way. Like, I'm surprised we can fit them all in.
We do have one shock prediction, and that's Fernando. He thinks someone's going to get injured, and then Jacob Fatu is going to take the place. Basically, he thinks Jacob Fatu is going to do an edge, steal the injury, and just win it.
Not miles off, I guess.
Yeah. So we've got Cody, Orton, Fatu, and LA Knight as winners. Nobody's picked that prick Uso. Nobody's picked Trick Williams, and nobody's picked the Bouncy Castle.
Oh, it'd be so funny if they went with Jey Uso.
He is, correct me if I'm wrong, Josiah, he is 25-1 to win the chamber, according to William Hill.
It'd be very funny if they did that.
Yeah, what
that
was
it? Earlier. Let me check to see what it is now. It was
25. You're talking about like yeeting at the top of the pod. What if that's after he wins the chamber?
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
menu.
Think of Jey Uso against Drew McIntyre.
Oh yeah, God Almighty.
Okay.
Or you add Jey Uso, Punk and Reigns.
Yeah, he's still 25-1. Yeah.
He's still that, Jesus.
He's a loser. That's what he is.
It's just dull if I don't go for it. So I'll say LA Knight.
Don't do it, please don't. Oh.
It's just dull if I don't, you know?
He's dull.
I could say Cody, I could say Orton, but no, I'll just say LA Knight.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, over 100 views now. Oh, there's Tammy's in the chat there. The Hannah thing, I'd rather not talk about. 6 years soon. Marigold owner. Yep, we do not say that piece of shit's name. But I can not continue. No, Tammy, that's completely fine. Then Catherine,
Yeah,
like a saddle. But
that's totally
so you're going for
understandable.
Louisiana Night. Okay, Doc. I wanted to bring something up because we actually have all you as well, because you're part of this. You're getting told this on the spot.
Yeah.
You'll like this. You'll generally like this. So we're actually, yeah, you are. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen for a minute.
All right.
So on the channel going forward, we're actually gonna have this. Where is it? Fucking behave, you little dick.
What's in the box? Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
We're doing that, and
Funky.
Dan's actually, in the meantime, he's been doing something for me. He's actually used the new Steelchair logo, and he's actually uploaded something. So, he sent something to me. Let me know what you think of this. I need to bring up, unfortunately, as a thumbnail. There's not much I can really do. But I'm going to put it on screen for everybody as a logo, and we're going to work on it. But what do you guys think of this when it loads? Fucking
I was going to ask Dan something. You know, with our Just Three Guys logo, I want like portraits of all three of us, like Reece in the middle, and then me and Josiah on the other side, like on left and right.
Well, hello.
You know what I mean? He knows what I mean. Dan knows what I mean.
Yeah. So what I can do is, in this instance, if Reece can send over a picture of himself, Josiah, and you, and send over a picture, an image of the Just Three Guys poster, then what I can do is I can use that as a basis to try and form another one up.
I mean, to be fair, I do all that. But if you want to, feel free. But I'm cool with that. Let me just. I'll do it through Canva. 2 seconds. I'll do it.
Because then that way as well, the guys, both Josiah and Temple can have a look at that and see what they think about that.
Is this like when NXT went all multicolored?
What about NXT?
Like, is this what you're doing? Are we gonna have like White Ropes and Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
No, thankfully not.
Nickelodeon. Yeah.
We've actually got, like, in terms of who's going to be on that women's podcast, we've actually got some names, but I said 100%, like, in terms of who's going to be on it, you'll still get to do shows with me. You're not escaping that pain.
Right, I was like, are you shipping me off? Is this like
No,
Not
you
yet.
and me.
You're getting a promotion.
I'm getting a pro. It's about time.
No, to be fair, you and me have been doing shows together for 4.5 years. I am not.
We're the lifeblood of this company.
I am not fucking. I am not letting that slide. So you're still going to be doing shows with me, but we want this involvement. So what Dan's done as a logo, but we're going to add to it is. I actually quite like it. So I'm just going to use one of the other thumbnails I use. I'm just going to add this logo on, but we'll add to it. So shrink that and then do that. And then Tammy's in the chat. Tammy's going to be part of this, which is Temple's wife. And then we've got Catherine will be on this.
Nice.
Or any woman.
Roisin's going to be part of it as well. She's up for it. I've asked Maria, but she's not responding in the chat, so we'll see if Maria's up for it. Hopefully Maria will want to do it. But this is what we have. So if I just put...
It's going to be like when the draft used to be, like, not the wheel, but do you remember when it would come up like the screens you get on the games? Where it's like choose your wrestler. It's going to be like that, like who we drafted.
Well, to be fair, you're going to be part of the 2026 version of the SWA, so don't you worry. Princess Sales is making her debut in that fucking promotion.
Wait, what?
You
Pardon,
heard me.
should I be hitting the gym? Like, wait, what's happening?
You'll be part of the 2K20. Well, the 2K game series we do for the wrestling promotion. You'll be in.
Yeah,
2K20.
just wrap my character in bandages. That's the most accurate thing you can get of me right now.
Absolutely not. No.
just wrap me all in bandages. Just there you go. I'll be like the Yeti.
Oh, that is a horrible comparison.
So I'll keep, because I've been using it. I use that thumbnail a lot, but that there. If I just let me just move that to the back, because that's sort of just a little bit need that.
That looks quite funky.
We'll make that as a thumbnail, but what do you guys think?
No, Temple, don't even dare say it. I've got something in my mind, but I'd rather not say it.
I'm not calling it Princess Mummy. That is fucking weird.
No, that's a strange thing to say. Don't do that. I don't advocate that sort of thing.
I mean,
I was
respectfully.
going to say, after I've done with this podcast, I'll be showing my lipstick.
Oh, okay.
There's a gif of a very particular person in a school, and he does this.
Yay!
I'm not-
Yeah.
Aye,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
in that situation, like that was very just weird. But I'm going to create that into a thumbnail, like some sort. But this is going to be what you guys have got, and I'm looking to start this in 3 weeks on Sunday. If you are all right with that, Els, is Sunday good for you? Like Sunday's good in general.
I don't honestly know. This is the thing. It's like I can't really be like a regular feature in anything anymore because it's like, well, you know, body might say no.
Oh, that doesn't work. Damn.
The body
there we
might
go.
say no, but as long as the mind says yes, you're all okay.
Yeah. The problem is if body says no, mind can say what it wants. Body will be like, you shut up.
The one good thing about this as well, and this is something that I know for a fact you are absolutely going to celebrate here off camera. You're going to celebrate this. I have no say or whatever happens on these shows. It is literally just going to be like the ladies.
Now, why would I celebrate that? You know, like what sort of judge on my character are you making there?
You finally get to
You're a
go gas
dictator.
bastard. Yeah, pretty much.
He's calling you a dictator.
This is what he's setting up because his career's already over. This is what I said earlier.
You know what? I might ask Dan to do all my thumbnails and pay him.
I mean,
So
you
you're
have
going
to
to sack
see-
your wife.
I didn't say anything about that. Don't put words
But
in
you
my
just said that. But you just said that you're going to hire Dan to do your thumbnails, which means that you don't need Tammy.
I mean, I'll also effectively say that mine are also bloody on screen as well, you cheeky bastard. Just remember the shit I actually produce, but nah, that's fine. To be fair, Dan does some good stuff as well, but just to rub that in your face, by the way. We don't have a Just Free Guys one. Yeah, we do. Horse Whisperer.
What?
Just remember.
Whisperer. What?
Long story. Don't even get
Like-
into it. Move on. Come on.
He
Move on.
He
Move
likes
on.
he likes
Move
horse
on.
cock.
Move
what
on.
it is.
He
Pardon?
really does.
Move
He
on.
does.
He's obsessed with the male fellas.
No, I'm
Oh.
obsessed with Hangman Page and Jet Speed. Technically, there was going to be called what?
Jet Set Radio. That's
No,
what
they're
they're gonna
not
be
called that. They're called horsecock.
You love horsecock. We know that.
Yes,
It's okay.
I know. We've discussed.
He's obsessed with the phallus of a horse.
Move on. Come on.
Right.
To be fair, it's all well and good and funny, so it's not a bad thing. But what
This is like, you know, when Pat McAfee came back to do commentary, but he hadn't been
Yeah,
watching, so he didn't know any of the stories. That's kind of what that was. I was like,
Pat
unfortunately,
McAfee doesn't know anything at the best of times.
no, that's true. That is
Yeah.
true. Where is one? Where is it? I literally just had it like 2 days ago and it's fucking vanished. Shit.
I find it hilarious that Pat McAfee will probably do nothing for the whole of this road to WrestleMania, but when WrestleMania comes, he'll be there with us.
Yeah,
Yeah. Pain, isn't it? But aye, so like I said, that's something that I didn't want to tell you in the chat. I wanted to tell you like here.
Yeah, no, that is pretty damn cool. I guess in terms of like the prep, because I see like the little banner thing, and it says like the women's wrestling thing, and I was like, okay, is that like women on it and only discussing the women's wrestling, or do you literally just mean like this but with only women?
No, yous are literally gonna like whatever you want to talk about.
Because genuinely, I was like, do I need to start watching Eve? Like, do I need to source Stardom? Like, I'm not going to. I just
I need to watch AEW.
Yeah, I should point that out. I keep track on AEW through my Lord and Savior Jim Cornette, so I am absolutely fine.
What I'm saying essentially is, like, Tammy loves Stardom, so if Tammy just wants to talk about Stardom for a bit, she can do that. Like, you are going to be...
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, I have been involved in conversations on here where I've not had a clue, and I think it's...
She can rant about Stardom. You can sit there and pretend that you know what she's talking about.
Well, okay, they have one called Tam Nakano, and they have one called Mayu Iwatani.
To be fair, Tam Nakano is actually gone now, but...
Oh,
where'd she go?
She retired.
She retired, yeah.
She retired?
Yeah,
she went to the retirement home that Tanahashi and AJ Styles are in.
Yeah.
How old was she?
She's not
really
that
old.
She lost a title versus career match, to be fair. And she's
I did actually hear about that. I think
Tammy still mentioned it. Tammy still has I have to buy stuff because she is heartbroken.
She's still in recovery, yeah. It was actually a really good match as well. That's the thing. Like, it was really good, but she's holding up to her word that, like, that's her, she's done. And I think, to be fair, if someone does say that, you can't fault them.
Yeah, she's books in Stardom now, apparently. She helps.
Yeah.
That's fair. I reckon that's what they want AJ Styles to do now.
He has confirmed that is what he is going to be, a trainer / help out with the young talent. He's come out and said
he needs to help out with creative.
He needs to just take creative. Honestly, I would just give it to him. We can have WrestleMania as flat because he did say, to be fair, that WrestleMania's lost its luster. He could rename
WrestleMania flat as like the Earth.
Flat Earth
Flat Earth rules match. How the fuck does that work out?
WrestleMania coming to you live to everyone across the plane.
Yeah, pretty much. How do you win the matches? You can't jump. You've got to stay down.
I don't think they don't believe in gravity.
That could be the song for the whole fucking match. You can have defying gravity. No one's going anywhere.
Yeah, you can feature Bandido's brother then, can't you?
Yeah. Now, will you fucking let me work now? But it is
Flat Arse Mania. What the hell, Jester?
Flat Arse Mania. I'm alright with that. Well, to be fair, that means they'll have to realize, oh shit, we have to actually stop getting people to do all the cosmetic surgery. Just saying.
Yeah, so this is a weird point, but obviously it's like a couple of weeks ago, Nikita Lyons resurfaced.
Yeah.
And I remember her looking different.
Yeah, she's lost weight.
Because, like, wasn't her whole thing that she had a massive ass?
Massive indeed, yeah.
And I was looking at her like, that's not there anymore.
I know.
No, she's lost a lot of weight. Although she kind of needs to because she's got no knees.
Yeah, she's got none at all.
Did you say that you was going to do OG gaming on this channel?
Original gaming stuff, yeah, I'll be doing some of that as
Oh,
well.
OG gaming. Right, okay. Hang on a minute.
Yeah. No, like I'm gonna do some classic console games. I'm gonna like redo because I've got them both on my Switch. I'm gonna do Fire Red and Leaf Green streams. I'm gonna do all sorts of stuff. Like I'm gonna do a mixture. of that.
Today was Pokemon Day apparently.
If I contact
is.
I contact me and Tammy's friend Kayla from the stream yesterday, she does stuff like that.
She is welcome.
She was here earlier.
Yeah, she was in the chat earlier on. She was in this earlier on.
I did once stream some games also, but I have stopped doing that because health is wealth.
Kayla
And
was
you-
in the chat before. When was
Yeah,
it?
Kayla was in at the very start of the show.
Oh, I didn't even know.
We gave her a shout out and advocated people to go to her channel because again, classic gaming. But I do a lot of classic gaming stuff. But I'm bringing more in. But I'm
Yeah.
just looking at what I want to do. It's just the only difference.
No, the thing is, people are obviously like buzzing about a 10th generation of Pokemon. I am fizzing about it because I just reached the halfway point of Pokemakeup. I just done half of the Pokemon. Now it's like
Another generation to come.
sake.
No,
Thing is,
no.
the starters look terrible. I'm perfectly okay with saying it. They look AI.
Yeah, I'm only going for one that's Gekwa, the water type, just because it's the least tolerable out of the three.
Gekwa is the only one that I think looks like a human druid.
Yeah, I think the other three look like they've just
That
been-
grass one is just like
It's like a Eugene version of Rowlet.
Mm.
it looks horrid.
It does. It looks so bad. There's a
And then
new.
it's like, oh, we're doing a fire dog. Okay.
There's another Pokemon game that comes out next week as well. On the 5th, Pokopia.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, the one where you're a Ditto but in human form, and you play Animal Crossing.
It does look good. It's a mixture of Minecraft, Animal Crossing, and Pokemon all in one. It actually does
Yeah,
look.
no, I'll probably check it out. I mean, I know this isn't a Pokemon channel, but
To be fair, there's a lot of Pokemon stuff on this channel. It's okay.
yeah, I haven't played Legends ZA in a while, and I know that people like bought the DLC for it, but it's the first time where I genuinely don't think a Pokemon game has earned me buying its DLC.
Yeah.
The fact that it is so geared around Mega Evolution, it's like, well, you can't use your favorites because they don't Mega Evolve. It's like,
you're
well, I love Umbreon. It's like, you can't use Umbreon. It doesn't Mega Evolve. Okay, what am I meant to do? Use one of the Mega Evolutions. So I didn't even really like the game where they introduced Mega Evolution.
Exactly.
By gearing the game around it, like that's what makes it worse than Legends Arceus, because Legends Arceus, you can still have any Pokemon you want in your team that's in the game. Okay, there are fewer of them, and it's more like gate kept by region, you know. If you start playing even Pokemon Shield and you just go into the wild area, you can suddenly have like an endless array of combinations of teams just based on what you can catch in the wild area. In Legends ZA, it's like you can have 8 Pokemon. You can have your starter, and then these are the lines that you have access to.
Oh, you're 100% spot on.
You're just trapped in using Pokemon that you don't even particularly like just to get through story events. Like, I don't have a particularly strong liking of Garchomp. I only used one because it was the way to beat one of the Megas. So I just kept one in the back of my party, like, okay, you know what, you'll do if I need you, sort of thing. But I wasn't using Pokemon I actually liked. It was just, these are the ones the game tells you to use. You're like, oh, but I don't want it. It's like, I don't care.
I completely agree with you. It's why I'm even though it's a re-release game, I'm still really looking forward to just playing like on my Switch, where there's a handheld, there's a console. I'm looking forward to just playing Fire Red and Leaf Green because I've got it on the PC as an emulator. I've still got it on my Game Boy. I was like, you know what? If they're available on the Switch, I'm gonna fucking play it and I'm gonna chill and I'm like, you know what? This will be good.
Yeah, but it's just like, so you can't really do a challenge run of like Legends ZA. Also, whoever's fucking idea it was to lock the shiny charm behind 1,000 battles.
Oh, don't even get me
I
started.
want your head on a spike. Like, because, okay, I have probably restarted Pokemon Scarlet like 10 times. Genuinely played through it all again. I've played Pokemon Shield like 5 or 6 times through. And it's because you just go, okay, well, if I transfer these Pokemon to home and then restart, I can get the shiny charm, no problem. Like, I can do that again. You can't do that in Legends ZA. Not even like because it doesn't have home compatibility yet, but because it's 1,000 battles. Like it's like they actively don't want you to replay the game. So that's some of the best stuff. Because Pokemon, you play the game the first time normally, and then you're like, okay, I'll do a run where I use only this type, or I'll do a Nuzlocke, or I'll do this or that. And instead, it's like, nah. So currently, I'm doing a monotype run in Shining Pearl, which is a Steel type only run.
Nice.
I'm doing a Psychic type only run in Shield.
Ooh, why?
And in Scarlet, I'm just using Pokemon that I've never used. So I've taken the Meloetta out of Gold, that's out of Pokemon Go, that's level 15. I'm like, yeah, sure, we'll use Meloetta, because when would you ever use that in a playthrough?
You know what you need to do? I did it in Soul Silver for randomly. You should try I done a normal only type run. Like just normal types, and it was just generally just fucking good fun. Like I'd like Persian in my team and everything.
Yeah, I did a set of TikTok streams where I got like halfway through the game. I was doing a metronome only run of Scarlet.
Yeah.
That was annoying, but really funny to do on the stream. Problem is, when I didn't have the energy to stream anymore, I wasn't going to keep doing that to myself. Like, no. We're just going to move on.
So I've done... wow. Right, before I bring this up, I just want to say, Catherine just sent me something. Jelly Roll's got an 80 rated rating in 2K26, right? Javon Evans is 78.
I don't really take notice with overalls on the game anymore. I just change them.
Apparently, Rhea Ripley's the highest rated.
I don't even use the real wrestlers on the game anyway, so I don't really care.
True, but you're just one of those that gives everyone 100 rating. And I'm like, these bastards don't deserve 100 rating. I give them below 90. Earn your fucking 100 rating.
The only reason I use the 100 rating because in the past in my youth, you get people in the comments saying why I keep losing.
So well, that's their fault. Their character's shit then. If they can't win a match, that's their fault. Like for me, like I have like tag team wrestlers are limited to 88 rating, and single wrestlers are 89. And then they'll go up or down depending on like if they actually perform well. It's going to be fun doing 200 created characters. That's going to be fucking hilarious. But
that's going to take me until like March to get everyone.
It's March in 2 days.
3 days, dude.
No, 2.
Is it not?
Because there's 28 days.
Yeah, there's 28 days.
Is this not leap year?
No.
Well, that's even funnier then. It's okay. 2 days till March. Sweet. I wasn't sure if it was a leap year this year or whenever the next leap year is.
I think the next one's 2028.
Just track them with the Olympics.
Yeah, 2028.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Every year there's the Summer Olympics. It's a leap year.
Or just the Euros.
Except for the one that got... Didn't Olympics get moved to 2021 for the...
Yeah, but
COVID, same as the Euros, yeah. They got moved, yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, if you just track it based on that, you'll be fine.
Yeah, so I took Dan's idea and I've made something just for... Oh, Catherine, you evil bitch. Oh, I'm gonna bring something up, right? Catherine's just sent me something on X, right? This is I can't. This is like, oh, You want to hear something really bad before I show this?
Man,
No.
what is it? Wrestling
It's
related.
Yeah, it's 6 years on from Goldberg beating the Fiend for the title.
Oh God.
God.
Jesus.
Bray Wyatt, man.
Rest
What a
in
guy.
I still miss our tribute show that we did for him. That was so good.
Yeah. What a guy Bray Wyatt is. Was.
Yeah.
And
Was.
forever will be.
It's
Great mind as well, innit? Great mind.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, so what I was going to bring up, that Catherine sends on it, I generally do think it's really funny.
To think that the two, in my opinion, the two best Wyatt family members in the family's not here anymore is a bit sucks, doesn't it?
The two best. Oh, you're talking about the Wyatt family. Okay, I was just going to say just the two best members of his actual family is his dad and him, because his brother is shit. But the actual members of the Wyatt family, yeah, like Bray and
I like Brody Lee more than Bray, in my opinion. I love that
Yeah.
guy.
so fucking. Tell me if you can see this.
Do you think his son will be a wrestler when he gets a bit older?
Yeah. To be fair, his Brody's son is wrestling.
Is it?
Really? Yeah, he's wrestling.
Oh, nice.
Let me
he's,
just-
he's already got a pre-contract with AEW.
Yeah, I know
Yeah, he's
that.
got one of those
Didn't he do it like a
Future deals.
WCW type of thing?
Yeah, he's done that. Fucking
Oh.
Catherine just sent this to me on X. I'm not gonna lie, that is funny.
Maybe people should fulfill their Oh Christ!
I cannot stand Sean Ross.
You've
that
missed
night.
corn in his mouth. You've missed corn in his mouth because we all know that Sean Ross Sapp eats
Well, we know-
corn. the
Well,
long
we
way.
know if this was you, it would be yourself and a giant horse cock, because we know that's what you would have in your gob.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm just waiting for this to fucking load now. Hurry up and load.
Still
I've
can't
done
believe
that.
he's not.
I've
Oh,
done
okay.
something for the ladies that Dan was sending. I've went and basically just added something to it that I quite like, but it's just fucking taking the piss. Now hurry up. Fucking slower than my gran.
you got that post office Wi-Fi right there.
No, I upgraded my Wi-Fi. It's just being a pain in the tip right now. It's just this thing's just I don't know why it's taking so slow. Hurry up.
Got to be careful about painting your tits. Like, you know, you start estradiol and you're like, oh, nothing's going on, and then one day, ooh, you'll feel it.
Well, I'm all right in that regard. It's more-
Advice for any of my fellow T girls out there.
yeah, it's more or less just back pain and head stuff for me. That's getting there, but that's more mental. But
I
I'm
still reckon that I would trade with you, and you wouldn't want that swap.
I mean, there's a lot more with me that I'm not liking at the minute, but it's the back's still my common weakness.
Yeah, no, the back is what kills me with the fibro more than anything.
Yeah,
It's my neck and my back, but my back's the one where it's like I can deal with a sore neck. I can like.
How long?
sleep with it and work with it.
How long have you had that week back for?
who me or Ailey?
About a week back.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
No.
I didn't want to say anything because I knew the joke. Like, you know.
It's Reece
I was
You
like,
can always count on a non-funny joke somewhere in these
yeah, it's
streams.
like maybe Reece will fall for it, but like I'm not going to.
I wasn't even paying attention. That's
Right,
why.
Reece, the joke was, how long have you had that week back for? About a week back.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
the
yeah.
joke. I wasn't really paying attention, but I'll let you off. That's actually not so bad.
Da-dum.
Come on, just load.
Oh, what's wrong? What you loaded?
Turn
I'm
your
just-
computer off and turn it back on.
Absolutely fucking not. Because then you all get kicked out, mind.
Oh yeah.
And we'll have that shit again. No, what I'm trying to do basically is I'm doing something on the back of what Dan sent. I'm just doing something a little bit different.
Mm.
It's just been pain in my fucking ass.
So while Reece wrestles with his internet and his devices, what do you reckon's the rest of the card for Mania then?
Don't care.
It's the two.
I just want it to come and go.
Well, people are speculating there's going to be a multi-woman TLC for the fucking earrings, as Ailey calls them. But
What the tag titles?
Woo, the earrings. Let's go.
No,
What the tag titles?
we call them
Yeah.
the earrings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this.
The basically, or the real name.
I mean, heck, do Rio still have them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna give it to that fucking green giant Lash legend at Mania.
What, Lash and Nia?
Yeah, she is
Yeah,
fucking
Crash Legend
shit.
and fucking Nia Jax.
No, they're going
Did
to
you
give it to
just
the
call her
Bellas.
Crash Legend?
No, Trash Legend. Trash
Alright.
Legend.
She is fucking crap though. Let's be real. She is fucking.
I've been calling Trash Legend for God knows how long.
I still stand by that. She needs to just fucking go work in Hooters.
I think she's better than Jade Cargill.
Do you
not
reckon
hard.
she's better
That's
than
not hard.
Jade? I don't know about that one.
Well, yeah, but Jade Cargill gets the bloody women's title. Like, you know.
That's because
How
she
long,
thinks.
has she
that's
even
'cause she thinks
defended
she's
that
an
title
X-Men.
yet?
Once,
Has she even defended it yet?
once against Jordan
Once.
Grace, beat her, and that was it.
What the fuck are they doing?
Simply
The-
fuck up.
It's they have too many belts and they forget about them. And like,
I
you know,
for having just one set of everything. You don't need two sets of world titles because a world's one in it.
it might be like, you know, the wrong way to go about it, but I genuinely would just have the women have their own show.
Yeah, I think they have no other option.
I genuinely would, because I would watch that, because I actually find the women's wrestling in WWE, and have done for a while, more compelling than the men's stuff.
Yeah,
Because
that's right.
whenever you get a big men's angle, it's like, what are we going to do? Ball shot. You ain't getting that.
I mean,
in...
To be fair, you've said that for a long time. I will grant you that. You've said that for a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
the,
it was
you know,
just-
the Io and Kairi Sane and Asuka stuff's been really good in my opinion.
Yeah. There's always good women's stuff like going on, or like
Yeah.
brewing and about to go on, and even like the mid card stuff with Kiana James and Julia.
I actually like Kiana me.
It's more watchable than if they were like, here's some mid card stuff with Santos Escobar. Like, oh, okay.
I don't see the appeal in Kiana James, but I just don't understand how like the whole Julia thing. Like they just keep ruining her. Like she should be tearing that division apart.
Kiana James was very impressive in the women's rumble.
I don't
I
mind her, me. I don't mind her, Kiana. At
No,
least-
I think she's good, and I think the like designer gimmick works for her.
At least they're
Like-
using somebody else than fucking Rhea Ripley and Stephanie Vaquer, the same old women.
Yeah, I
At
agree.
least they're doing
Yeah, I
something.
get that. No, I agree with that. To be fair, I don't like the fact that that fan base that live in terms of live shows has turned Stephanie Vaquer into just a one move merchant. I don't like that at all when she can genuinely wrestle.
But it's
Yeah, I
okay
agree.
because when she turns heel, she can stop doing it.
No, she'll still do it.
And the Julia,
Nah, because it's too over. It'd be so easy to just like tease it and then just like get up basically.
yeah.
But yeah, like I just think the women should have their own show, and you take an hour out of each main roster show.
That's fair.
And I mean, because do the women need a 2-hour show? Maybe, but I honestly think an hour a week and just
Well, no, you take
Focused
take
would
the
be
hour
fine.
because Raw's already 2.5 hours.
What if they put on? What if they decide to add on to Netflix? What if they put main event, but they rename main event and they made it a women's show, but it's an hour to 90 minutes?
they should just have a brand like okay, they love the Evolution thing,
Make it
but
up. Yeah.
who actually watched Evolution 2? Like, some people didn't know it was on. But if you
was like one of their-
like
that was like one of
had
their
their own
best
show and their own thing,
Yeah.
like I'd probably watch that more than I watch the men's stuff, just because I'm so sick of the formula of their matches. I'm
think it would be a
so
lot-
sick of it.
I think it would be a lot of interest, considering the fact you've got a lot of emphasis on women from Progress in the UK. You've got a lot of use of women for Eve Pro Wrestling, which is actually doing well with multiple promotions. You've got
Yeah, and if you could do like a handshake deal once or twice, you could get a marquee match for Mayu Iwatani or whoever's top in Stardom now.
more or less, more or less. Maybe
You could get those matches, and then that crossover, because that can't harm Stardom necessarily. If it was
No.
just like the Liger thing in NXT,
But
it
to
was
be
like
fair,
come in
they
and do
have-
one match.
They have got Marigold. But what exactly are they doing with Marigold apart from Io Sky going over there and having one match? That was it.
Yeah, but you know, like just okay, you just need to have like handshake deals, and like that's just how this would work better. It just would, but yeah, like I feel like a lot of the main roster men's stuff for quite a while has felt very samey. To the point where you're just like, oh, is there any point? I mean, that's why stuff like the Rumble and the Chamber are at least interesting, because it's like, well, your hand's being forced here. You are going to have to actually try.
Yeah.
Whereas when they go, it's the main event of whatever pay-per-view, you know, even like a SummerSlam. It's like, we want the heel to win. How are they going to do it? Quick ball shot and then do the deed. You're like, oh, great.
Tell me what you now think. Oh, Tammy says historic. To be fair, that was a pay per view once. Yeah, to be fair, you can absolutely do all of that. So in the background, so Dan sent his
I won't mind that.
what
I won't mind
that design that I showed from Dan, right? So I've went and raised that a bit. But tell me what you think of this for the Women's Only podcast logo and for their main thumbnails. Tell me what you think of this. Share window. This one.
It's still not gonna. After all this. Oh, I like that.
And I've made that in metallic as well. There you go. Full screen for everybody.
Yeah, that's funky.
And I made it relevant by giving it a proper pink steel background. I made the logo in metallic. I really do like it. I've just added a few things to it, but like, and also like I've changed a little bit. The logo it's actually now got like the pink starlight, star logo on the like the main Steelchair logo. But I've added,
You just wait till we invade.
But the reason
When the invasion kicks off, you're going to be sorry that you did this.
Yeah.
to be fair, the good thing about this as well, this is what I like about it, is you guys can do like your own. You can do like your own review shows. You can do your own, like, if you want to go back over classic pay-per-views, if you want to do your own discussion stuff, anything you guys want to do. If you guys want to do random watch-alongs together, you still have all the access to all this. You are getting all of that, and I'm hoping first show for you guys will be March 15th.
Yeah.
That's what I'm aiming for. It is a Sunday, but if you guys it might be too difficult, you can obviously. That's why I'm trying to get all the ladies I want to do part of this podcast. I want to try and get into the Discord where that's all going to be managed.
Yeah, I should probably join that. I do have a Discord account. I should probably get on that shit.
The main link to the Steelchair Discord is on the Steelchair homepage on YouTube.
Yeah, you also sent it to me directly, and I tapped it, and then I closed Discord again, so I was like, not right now.
I'm gonna drop that in the. I'm gonna drop this now in like the actual. Again, if there's anything you particularly want to do, like add to it, like if I just detach it from the background, so I want to make sure I keep the boots in as well, but that is what it looks like.
So no, that's the background I was trying to aim for, but Chat GPT wasn't having any of it.
It's just when I come to play, I came to win. But I don't want to lose the boots because I actually quite like the boots. The boots look cool.
As I said, I said what I did. I like the first design, but it was just sort of lacking that wrestling theme at the same time. So I said to it, just add a little bit of wrestling theme to it and then literally just created that, and I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, but this is like what I want to do, and I just want to give something back that makes sense. And I was like, you know what? The one thing we haven't done in a long time is just have more women on. To be fair, you know who else we could get on because she likes wrestling. Unfortunately, she likes Joe Hendry. We could ask Rach to come on sometimes as well for you guys as well. Like whoever you guys want to add on, it's up to you. Like I'm gonna have no say in this. Just don't fucking
just make sure that you make someone who's more present the captain. There's nothing worse than someone who's only there half the time, haven't run things. So
yeah, Dave Meltzer gave that Dynamite tag match 5 stars. Yeah.
What tag match?
The Demand and FTR versus the Young Bucks, Jack Perry and the Rascals.
Dave Meltzer gives anything AEW do 5 stars, seemingly.
When he gave a 5-star fucking match to Shota Umino, I wanted that man killed.
but he gave Jake Lee 1 star or something like that.
Yeah, like
you know when it really lost its spark.
It was when he says 5-star and it just breaks his own mold.
It's when he gave the backstage brawl 5 stars. That for me is when it was like, oh, so it's just because Tony said so.
Yeah. Shota Umino can fucking.
Bobby Lashley's not injured and he's ready to wrestle.
Oh, good. Long last.
So
that's someone they could put in the main event picture, but they probably won't.
So MJF, you're in trouble when he gets back.
Yep.
Will they even remember that? Do you think?
Yes, because MVP doesn't forget. Yes.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Hey, I've just cramped my hamstring as well.
Yeah.
You just cracked your hamstring? What?
Cramped,
right, okay.
That is horrible. That is.
So like I say, like this is something that we did the other day. Like we sat on Discord doing this. So like, geez, if I screen share again, there we go.
Also, Penelope Ford's not even that badly injured, so everyone just hated on Harley Cameron for no reason.
They hated on Harley for no reason.
She's going to be back soon. It's only an ankle sprain.
Aye, Shota Umino is absolutely shit. So, like I said,
that's not very nice.
No, he is.
What's the truth?
Remember, your post could be the last that someone reads.
Well, if
we're not posting that. We're just saying it.
Aye, to be fair,
it could be the last words that he hears. Then be careful.
To be fair, we've hoped our words would make it to his dad, so his dad can tell him to bloody retire. But his dad will never listen to that anyway, which is shit.
He
could be getting that money.
He turned bald. He should have fucking turned a bit heel. I've told you.
Red Shoes needs to tell his son, look, you're shit. Just go and work in somewhere else. Like go and work in a shop.
Catherine, is there any Shota Umino merch on New Japan World? I've got a really good. I might send it. I might ship it to her. Just saying, Reece.
Yeah, I think it's just best, Cat, for the head host job to go to someone who's here.
If you send me that, I will burn it and send a video of me burning it to you.
No, I will personally fly down to Manchester and I will actually try and have him killed.
What part of Manchester though? Because there's some ruffians.
I mean, I've been in Manchester. I'll survive.
Yeah.
I'll walk away with my Man United shirt on. I won't get killed. And exactly. Plus, I'm Scottish. Exactly. Like,
you'll be loved over here then, won't you?
Of course. I'm pure safe. So that's what we've got there. So like, obviously we'll add to the channel, but in terms of like, we sat the other day doing this. So like Dan wants to do like rotation stuff because he's the same as you. Like, if he can't come on, like it's just he'll just say it. But like we are actually very close to the 1,000 video on the channel as well, which is mental because we've been reopened as a channel for 3 years after fucking New Japan ruined my original shit. But like,
What do you mean?
so
by that?
I'm not going through it again.
Or did
Well,
they
it was-
blank your videos for copyright?
They fucking went nuclear on me for no bloody reason, the bastards. Absolute futile shit. Right, so like when I'm hosting shows, I'll be on Talk Studio or OBS because I do gaming stuff. But when everyone else is hosting, they'll do it on StreamYard, and the StreamYard details are going into Discord, and they're going to stay in Discord. But like, so like pretty much everything here that we do, but like,
I once used the StreamYard. I remember what that is.
you'll
I
be
told
fine.
Reece it's better than this, whatever he's on. I don't know what this is on. What is this?
This is Talk Studio.
Talk
This is,
Studio.
I
Talk
like
sh-
it. I just want whatever, innit? It's-
It's like the WWE Network versus Netflix. Like, you know, the layout was simpler before.
This
Talk
is
Studio.
Netflix, right?
Talk Studio is good. The problem with StreamYard is, for the amount of money you pay for a subscription, you should get a whole lot more for the bloody storage you get. At least on here, I can schedule 30 streams all at once. They just reset every single month. I can do
That's
so
quite
many streams at
mental.
once.
So
But,
what's the plan tonight? Are we still doing that watch along on Discord, or are you not doing it?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. I'll probably just do it tomorrow as a catch-up show. But like, Elimination Chamber means later on in the day, so I don't have to worry about that. I can watch that in my sleep. Quintessentially. Bye. So that is the plan. It's pretty much most of the stuff we do. We're looking to add some stuff, but like, I need to add.
No,
in
we've not
actual-
done one of those My Gym episodes for fucking ages.
I'm dealing with that. I'll speak to Keenan. I want to try and do that as a once a week thing. StreamYard is easy to use. Like, I just don't like.
because we started it and then we just stopped, didn't we?
Well,
Yeah.
so here's the thing. Do you do the MyGM like live or pre-record?
Live.
Right, because obviously, like, you might be better for something like MyGM if it's going to be like the sort of thing where you can only do it so often for a while and then folk have things on. It might be better to like find a day where you can all record it
Yeah.
and record like
A batch
6
of-
hours of it.
Yeah. I
And
wouldn't mind.
then, because then you could keep it like steadily going until the next time that you meet up.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, not meet up, but you know what I mean. Have like the time to put it all together.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm free anyway, except Thursdays.
To be fair, the good thing about some of the shows, so there's 2 days where I fundamentally won't be streaming anymore.
Monday, Thursday.
Monday and Thursday, I will not be streaming again. Like, I'm done. When it comes to Monday and a Thursday, I will not be streaming. Even if it's like a Sunday pay-per-view, I will not review it until the Tuesday. But what I'm essentially saying for everybody else is those other 2 slots could be used like as well. If, for example, like the ladies are like, no, maybe we're better on a Monday or a Thursday, you can do it. And you can just go live, like as long as you just agree your time. Because obviously the difficult thing as well is like our UK time. Obviously, Catherine is in the US. If Maria wants to take part, Maria's in the US as well. So like, it's just all.
Yeah, but then we could obviously, like, you know, if there's like a show that the US folk want to do and it's just that, then you're like, yeah, okay, cool. Like there could be just, I think it's common sense to just have an agreement of like, if a couple of people want to do a show, it shouldn't be one person's absence that decides if they do it or not. I don't think people should necessarily do solos like on their own without like going to people, but I also don't think solos are completely out of it. Like if someone wants to run a Sokoa one night and we're like, yeah, no, you could run a Sokoa, then, like, you know, I think as long as the communication's there, it'd be fine. You wouldn't need. I mean, God, this is either my second or third stream all year. Like, this is going to be my rhythm. I'm just gonna kind of be here when I'm here.
Bloody Mondays for the women's show. You could call it a. To be fair,
Don't call it Bloody Monday. Oh no.
to be fair, the one thing I'm I like the fact is like I am looking forward to just like if you want me to sit in the StreamYard in the background, like you like behind like not physically. You know what I mean?
Sorry, it's the idea of you like being in the equivalent of a cuck chair.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're saying like, oh, how do we do this before we go live? Like, I can just sit like, you know what I mean? Like, I won't physically join the stream, but I'll just sit there, but I'll still watch live.
You'll be the Kevin Dunn. We'll never see you, but you'll be running things.
I wouldn't go that far.
You'll be pulling those strings.
You'll be in a chair watching. That sounds wrong.
And Pete Rose will appear.
No, I don't mean that. What I'm saying quintessentially is like, you're all going to run the. Like, it's going to be your show. I have no say. I'm just saying like, if you want like, oh, how do we put this on or how do we do that? I will do that. I'll just be the technical stuff. That's it. Like, I will have no input on your shows. Like, the only input you'll see is me on the chat. I'm watching from the chat. That's it. But you guys will get to do your own. If you want to do an intro, do that yourself. Do your own. Oh, Tammy seems to really like commercials, so please don't do one that involves finger blasting. Is all I ask. But like, it's your own stuff. Like, I'm just saying, I'll be there in the background if you want me, just for the technical stuff. That's it.
Why do you not like the commercials, isn't it?
No, it's just I think maybe just don't do it for this one. But like, I'm looking forward to just watching it just being the ladies for a change. Like, it's always the guys, or we have like a couple of guys in, like maybe our last is on at some point. But I want to actually just have, you know what? Let's just do an all women's podcast, and let's just have a fucking good laugh at it. And
I've been here from the beginning. You know, tiptoeing the line of gender. Some folk don't know.
Luckily, I do, but you know where. To be fair, I've been saying this to you for a while that I've been trying to get a women's podcast, just to know when. Now we've got a lot of regular viewers. Now it works. I've been saying it to you since what, year 2?
Yeah, it was a fair while ago that you mentioned it. I was like, I just don't think we have the people. But now we really have the people. It could happen. Yeah, and it's going to happen, and we'll see.
Yeah, and
we'll come to it.
We are getting good views as well on the shows as well. So like, we are getting like unlike some channels, we're actually showing it.
Hey, we said we weren't going to do that. Stop it.
I didn't say.
What's happened here?
I didn't say his name.
We had a discussion yesterday, so yeah.
I didn't say his name. I didn't say his name.
You didn't say his name, but you hinted, and that's enough.
That's different. You look at like, we're actually still growing. Like tonight as well, like we're sitting on 131 views. We've had an average view duration of 15 minutes 48 seconds per our viewers tonight.
All this stuff on the YouTube and the fact that like this is the first stream I've done for so long reminds me that I have like over a month of Poke Makeup that just hasn't been uploaded to YouTube. It's just, and then we get day 473 and it's like, okay, I haven't uploaded since. So if anyone is subscribed, prepare for a little bit of a busy week as I try and get that up to scratch. Because I still get comments on those videos, and I'm like, yeah, I should probably, like, I've got people that are actually watching this series. I should probably upload it.
That is my aim, Catherine. Basically, is just to do all the technical stuff. I won't do it. I won't get involved in your shows. I actually want to just sit back and enjoy.
Reece pulls a Santina.
Oh fuck no. Fuck no. I'm alright, thanks. That bastard is still in charge of a company. He shouldn't be running. I can't stand it anymore. But
but he's retired now, so that's good for him.
He's still an
Yeah,
asset.
but now we have a new Santino.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's not. But there you have it. So, Catherine, for fuck's sake. No. Sick bitch.
My what? My what she said no. Jesus Christ.
Oh right, yeah, no, I've read that. Okay. He's kind of minging though.
Is Dan even still here? He hasn't said anything in ages.
I think
Yeah,
he's still
I'm still
figuring out. I think he's still trying to come up with thumbnail ideas, but I think I've absolutely completely destroyed him with the one I've done. To be fair, I like his ideas. To be fair, but there you have it. So we have an all women's podcast coming. A couple of weeks time. I'm absolutely buzzing for it.
Who named it?
The chat.
All right.
It went to a vote.
Yeah, I read about a few options earlier in the show, and the people in chat decided to vote for that specific one.
Yeah, no, my flight was delayed, so I only just landed. Obviously, my busy life. No, I just missed the start of the show. Was babysitting. Just fun. Yeah, no, that's okay. I just wondered where it came from. I wondered. Right, Reece. Actually, can we discuss something, please? I've been meaning. I have been meaning to chew you out on this, and please, anyone who said this was a good idea, I love you all so much, but this was horrible. Reece, your pitch for Diana Perazzo.
No,
absolutely not.
I'm not having that. I'm not having that slander. No,
absolutely not.
No,
you want her to have a mic during her matches?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that would be awful.
It's not every single time though. So what I'm basically said right was for her gimmick actually relates a lot to realism. So her gimmick, what I'm saying is she wants when I look at her, she's still doing schoolwork, studying at uni and all that stuff. She loves wrestling lineage. She loves history. So I thought as a gimmick, why not? Say for example, she's in a match. She calls herself the wrestler, like the professor of wrestling or the historian of wrestling or something like that. She does her armbar, whilst the person's either in the hold about to tap out, or she makes that person taps out. She then just grabs the mic and says, "Oh, by the way, the origin of this move came from X, Y, Z." It's actually worth it when you look at it.
No, yes. It doesn't add any. One, the commentator can do that and has done that, and listen to Excalibur in any match, and he'll tell you it's like the so-and-so from the 70s used this move before, so you're taking Excalibur's job, but also okay, so every single wrestler that happened to during a move is just completely done. There's no reason for her to have a live mic during the match. Technically, in handing her a live mic during the match, the referee is allowing her to have a potential weapon, so it doesn't work with that either. I just think it's naff, honestly. I don't think it works at all.
I'm just trying to think of something that actually relates to not only just from a wrestling perspective. I'm actually trying to relate, find someone that just relates to her as an actual individual.
She could be a professor of wrestling. Literally, what you seem to want.
Wasn't that gimmick already took by freaking Serena Deeb, though, the professor?
Yeah, but also I don't
want it to be like hers directly. That's what I'm saying. I'm associating.
Yeah, but it sounds like you just want a more serious Chase University.
Oh, fuck no.
It sounds to be because you want someone who's got like a teacher character. That's Andre Chase, but you want it to be like actually serious and not played for jokes.
All right, then, fair. But I'm also looking like I'm actually just trying to like.
But then, like, is that not also what Chad Gable did with the Alpha Academy?
I suppose.
I think she's perfectly fine what she's doing, really. But
Or Roderick Strong with the Diamond Mine, very, very briefly.
I like what she's doing. What I'm saying is, like, I just think people constantly complain about what her gimmick is, and she's already explained it so many times. That what else can she basically do with it? That's all I'm saying.
she shouldn't be on Ring of Honor, though. In my opinion.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that.
She should be on AEW TV.
Her and Athena should be on main TV.
Yeah, I said about Athena about fucking 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, do folk even know that Ring of Honor still happens?
Yes.
I'm just waiting for Decide to come back, I think, and say, have you finished now?
I mean,
Or what? He doesn't want to talk about the Deanna
He's
Pratt
definitely turned heel now. He's turned the lights out black and everything. He's turned heel now.
he's away to watch Liverpool. He's away to watch Liverpool play football. They play in the dark.
Oh,
The electric bell at Anfield, you know.
Yes, I won't take that.
Interesting draw today, though.
Yeah.
Gala and Liverpool. That's a match we don't see very often.
The Turks are gonna fuck them up in there, but then whatever happens at the second, like at Anfield, I don't know. Josiah was just sitting in the corner waiting for his moment.
Yeah, I don't get it. Have I driven him off with the Deanna Pratt discussion?
I mean, to be fair, if anyone's gonna get driven off by that, it's probably me, not him. But I can at least take the fairness of it as a fair response.
Yeah, I'm glad Catherine sees my side of it as well. Honestly, like I read that, and it was one of those things where I was like, I'm not going to comment it because I'm not going to be one of those people that just types a shitty response to you. I'd rather just confront you on it.
Well, the irony is Catherine once agreed with it, so now she's changed her mind. Fucking duplicitous.
It's because I am the professor of this podcast realm, honestly. Like, people think that what you've said makes sense, and then I come on and make sense of it and show them that you were never making sense at all.
What I said made sense. It's just the way of going about it, I suppose, may not have worked. But I'm trying to think of something that isn't actually stuck in the realms of it's just simple. I'm trying to make it like
it's like Edge's heel turn at the start of the Judgment Day, where he was like, my synapses have been firing on a level that you couldn't even comprehend. You know?
Yeah. Like, it's different levels of what I'm trying to like say, well, this actually it's not in the sense of like, oh, she needs to constantly change her character. I don't actually think she needs to fully. The only reason I say it is because I'm sick of people saying she just needs to. She shouldn't have to constantly agree. Not really. She's not that old. She's like not even mid-30s.
I think Deanna Pratt can still offer something to a wrestling company.
Here's a pitch.
You actually want a 31-year-old to retire. She's from Livingston, New Jersey. She's from the American side of Scotland's small town I'm from. See, that's how you know it's meant to work.
Here's a pitch. I just thought on the sly. How's about if Steve Macklin comes in with her and you do the all heel couple on TV?
He's still with TNA. He's re-signed.
Would that not basically be what they're doing with Stax and Ariana Grace, though?
Basically, everyone's got a fucking. It's actually become such an overdone thing.
I do like the birthright thing, though. I do like that. I wondered if Cody would be involved with that, but I feel like NXT might be too small time for him now. But it would make so much sense if Cody Rhodes and Charlotte Flair were actually part of Birthright, and it became like a main thing.
Would you not then just rename that to nepotism?
But that's basically what Lexis King's doing.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Like, he's a heel that's saying it's our birthright to be here. That is nepotism. But that works for a heel.
Yeah.
Not to a point where I'm like, oh, I'm going to cheer Lexis King in this match, because I'm not. She's being a dick. But it works.
I get that.
And that might be what David Finlay goes in to do as well, because his brother's already
Yeah.
In these two
Chase U.
that won't work.
I still don't think he works in America in general. So the way he wrestles, the way he works, I just think he's purely just Japanese.
I just think it might have a bit of the Royce Keys about it, where people will be really excited for a week. And then it'll happen.
And then it's just, where is he?
Yeah, and it'll happen, and then people will be like, ah, remember that guy?
I think the other question as well is, will they ask, oh, by the way, what's your real age? They'll probably ask him that, and then he'll go, well, you know my age.
Yeah, and, you know, see also Aleister Black,
He's fucking
Rusev, and
done.
really anyone else that they've brought back in the last...
Rusev has a bit of potential, to be fair. He's going to go up
year
against
and a half.
him.
He's got the potential of nothing, like his wife.
What do we make of the tease from Karrion Kross?
About the Vision.
About Paul Heyman texting him.
Yeah, he's going to join the Vision.
He's
He's been the masked man the entire time.
He's gonna join the Vision, and then he's gonna get injured within a week, and then it'll be renamed to the Cripples. That honestly, that should be the name of the faction now, the Crippled.
They go about. They've got like just they've all got like various casts and stuff on.
Yeah, it'd be just to troll Drew McIntyre.
They arrive in an ambulance.
I was thinking of something funny. What if you want to troll Drew McIntyre, right? And you actually use "Broken Dreams" as the theme song for the Vision because they keep getting injured.
And this
Yeah,
is why Paul
broken
Heyman's
limbs.
Broken limbs, yeah.
Paul Heyman's hanging with Brock Lesnar again, because the Vision are just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, by the way, Paul Heyman deserves like major criticism for this.
Right, so he's still waiting for his door to open. He lost his front door keys.
he literally made that triple threat between Punk, Seth, and Roman about him. And he's run Raw's like main event scene for a year now. Like, he was in on the Seth turn, and he was in on Braun taking over, and then he comes back with Brock at the Rumble after Braun's out, and you're like, okay, so wait, do you just like never lose? You just never get.
I said this a few months ago. Paul Heyman is the wrestling equivalent of a hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could actually change Sheamus's too many limes to too many injuries and do that remix for the Vision. Too many injuries, too many.
No. There's a better way to do it. Rename it to Not Many Limbs. That should be the theme song. Not Many Limbs. And just let it flow. To be fair,
okay, so the Don Callis family need to use that Sheamus remix, but it should be Too Many Guys.
Too many guys. Oh, that'd be absolutely funny. To be fair, Don Callis would probably just have them in naked posters because he's an absolute sex pest. Catherine would probably ask to get a signed copy. No, Catherine, she would ask for it.
We have been on for ages.
We've been live for 4 hours and 14 minutes in the next 5 seconds.
Nice. And I've obviously been here the whole
Otherwise,
time,
so-
like, you know.
Catherine
So
saying
Reece
Austin
is gonna
Theory
be on
should now be.
SmackDown.
Yeah. Catherine saying Austin Theory should now be in the world title picture. No.
No,
Sorry, I know-
no,
Gonna
make me care about Austin Theory first.
I know
And then I'll-
I know you and Tammy fucking absolutely love Austin Theory, but for God's sake, no, he's still a basic.
Austin Theory should be on the next line of releases.
I like Austin Theory. I think he's got a fucking well of potential, but WWE haven't done anything to make me care.
Yeah. Oh, for God's sake, Tammy, no.
Oh my god! Guess what? Jey Uso's overall rating is in 2K26.
93.
91.
Yep, well done.
Which one?
Wait,
And that's
who was right?
And that 91.
Oh, nice.
Jesus Christ.
And that's up. And that's gone up from 19.
Well, he's
Why
not-
is he? Why is that weirdo being rewarded?
Go look at Reece now. Yeah, Reece. It's just me, Reece. Day one.
That's excuse me, that is a former world champion,
Fuck off.
a however many time tag team champion. He's a Royal Rumble winner.
Fuck
The
off.
Intercontinental Champion, Reece.
He
Fuck off.
defeated Gunther at WrestleMania. Gunther has since retired John Cena and AJ Styles.
Not exactly celebratory, celebrating Gunther, if anything, because he's fucking more boring than paint. Just
What else? Main event with Roman Reigns. Some of the best matches of the tribal chief reign.
Reece is just not feeling Uso.
Exactly. He's a WrestleMania main eventer. A former WrestleMania main eventer.
Reece is just not feeling.
You know who else is a former WrestleMania main eventer? Lawrence Taylor. That doesn't make him worthy of a 91.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we're talking about the days of bloody colour TV here. Like, you know.
no.
You
This
had
was
colour
nine, this was
TV in
it was
1994.
nine, it was
I
1994.
know. I'm joking about how old the people that watched that are. It's like,
I mean, it
yeah,
says-
no, and milk used to be
I'm
5
23 and I've
pence.
seen that.
It says a lot that it was 1995, but it says a lot that the main event of WrestleMania 11 in 1995 was not Shawn Michaels versus Diesel. It was Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow.
To be fair, it's probably because Shawn Michaels was losing and he didn't want to.
Yeah, but we all know that dick politic more than anybody. Fucking cunt.
No, Shawn Michaels. Here.
And even now at his advanced stage, his politics is way to working with the NXT women.
Like he politics on a grand level with women. He looked at Cora Jade and he went, "Listen, I can see some potential in you, but you're a bit small in one area. So we're going to write you off TV and you're going to get surgery. And when you come back, we're going to push you into another injury."
Can I say something about Jey Uso, which is pretty much correct? If his brother didn't get injured, do you think Jey Uso would be this big?
No.
No, they wouldn't have done it.
No, they wouldn't have done it, would it? If Jimmy didn't get hurt, Jay wouldn't be in this picture, would it? He'd still be
But
tagging.
Jimmy's better than Jay anyway.
I was going to say, unfortunately, Jimmy missed out because he's so much more superior than that fucking cockwomble cunt DUI Uso. I hope he gets fucking killed at
But
Elimination Chamber.
that was Drew McIntyre's great line. You know, do you not look at yourself, Jimmy, and do you not then look at Jay and think that could have been you if you just said yeet first?
He did,
I mean-
though, that's the thing.
He did actually, yeah, that's a good point. It's still unbelievably shit though, and painful and torturous, and just fucking get these cunts off.
And he might win the chamber.
I swear to God, if he wins the chamber, I haven't been angry on this channel on a
I
review
will,
in a
I
long
will,
time.
I will laugh. I will think of you and laugh.
I haven't done
Jay's
a
not going to
proper
win it.
angry. I haven't been properly angry on a review in a long time. I swear to God, if that fucking rat wins the Elimination Chamber, I am going to be more angry than ever. People are going to be saying in the chat, "Mind your blood pressure,"
Maybe
and that
checking
already
the-
happened.
We might need to get like a heart rate count on the screen for that.
I swear to God, like I will find where the next fucking show is, Raw or SmackDown, wherever he is. If he wins the Chamber, I will book a fucking flight and I will have that man killed.
That's not very nice.
Sorry,
if he wins,
all the moments of joy Jey Uso has given.
no, it's fine. It's fine because he doesn't care what we think about him anyway. All he'll do is just go and rant on Instagram.
Oh,
Are you actually like? Does it not sadden you even more that like Jey Uso's time as a main eventer has lasted so much longer than Kofi Kingston's?
Yeah.
Like Kofi had a 6-month reign and genuinely was just like stuffed to the back of the cupboard. Like, I never want to see you in this conversation again. Jey Uso loses his one world title, and it's like, you can still have goes at it.
Especially when Kofi Kingston actually had a far better match with Randy Orton as WWE champion than Jey Uso's to have any good match in his life, which he's never had once.
I wouldn't say Jey Uso's never had a good match. His matches with Roman Reigns were genuinely fantastic.
The Incredible Hulk movie featuring Reece Russell as the Hulk if Jey wins.
Yeah, that could happen.
I will advocate that I will be the Batman that breaks the one rule. I will be the Batman that actually fucking kills, and I will kill Jey Uso.
Oh, in those movies, they definitely kill all the time. Like they do things where you're just like, oh, he's dead. He's dead.
The comic book adaptation, like he doesn't, but he actually has in the comic book adaptations. They've actually just had Batman properly kill the Joker for the final time.
Here's a question for you: if you had to pick between these three people, Jey Uso, Shota Umino, and Ren, who would you pick? You have to pick one.
Ren Narita.
Tammy. Well, I'm going to say this in the nicest way. Tammy, if you're still watching this with the greatest respect, please go behind your husband, wrap him in a sleeper hold, and don't let it go. I'm begging you.
If I had to pick one, I'd pick Ren Narita because at least he can wrestle. At least.
Yeah, I would probably pick Ren Narita as well. Yeah.
I'd pick Jey Uso because we get a nice little heat out of it.
But then as soon as Ren wins the match, I'd push him off a cliff.
I would drop kick him off a cliff. I would. I don't care. I just hate the prick. But Shota Umino is much worse. Like he's much worse.
So okay, then Jey Uso or Shota Umino, you have to pick.
Ooh.
I refuse to participate.
You have to pick.
I am going to invoke I'm going to invoke my fake American rights, and I'm going to use my Fifth Amendment right.
No, you have to pick those, Reece. It's not. Please, people in the chat, please back me up on this. You have to pick.
I invoke my fake American Amendment rights. I'm not doing it. No, I won't do it.
I pick Evil. How about that?
He wasn't in the discussion. It's Schultz or Jey Uso.
I pick Adam Wolf.
No, he wasn't in the discussion either. It's Schultz or Jey Uso.
Not doing it. I'm not doing it. That's like asking to pick between Liverpool and Man City. I'm going to tell you to go and burn yourself to death. I'm not doing it.
Well, no, to be fair, you would pick Liverpool because Man City are a fake club.
No, I would not, because then fucking Ailey would clip that. She would send it to all my United fan pals, including her brother, and she'd be like,
what do you mean? What do you mean? What would I clip?
Fucking, I said there, like, picking between Shota Umino and Jey Uso is like asking me to pick between Man City and Liverpool, and then I would like, if I picked, and I'm never picking Liverpool, if I did, you would clip that, send it to everybody, including Greg, and be like,
you pick City because eventually they'll get it taken off them.
I'm just not picking either of them because I have common sense.
You know, for all the cheating they're doing.
Yeah, but absolutely fucking not. To be fair, yous aren't real Americans anyway, so you can't invoke a Fifth Amendment right.
Jake Hager.
Ailes would not do such a thing. She's a nice person. Bullshit.
Exactly. I'm a lovely person. What are you talking about? I was just over here minding my own business, nursing my fibromyalgia, and I get dragged into these horrendous allegations.
Eddie Kingston or Jey Uso?
Fuck off.
Jey Uso.
Is that even worse? Is that worse?
Fucking Eddie Kingston. Oh my Christ.
I've seen Shota Umino wrestle twice, and I was not impressed either time. I have seen Eddie Kingston wrestle like 15, attempt to wrestle at least 15 times, and not once has he impressed me.
Eddie Kingston.
I like how you say attempt to wrestle there.
Yeah,
Eddie
well, I said
Kingston.
wrestle. I thought I
No,
should clear up my faux pas, you know.
This is how I divulge Eddie Kingston as a wrestler, right? On the mic, he's good. I've said this before. On the mic, he's good. But watching Eddie Kingston generally trying to wrestle is like watching Bambi on ice with a bullet through its skull.
Jesus Christ.
That's also not particularly nice. Be
Well,
a star, Reece.
I just find it funny that because he's watched a few Japanese tapes, he thinks like he's a master of strong style.
Oh, he
Yeah.
Right. you know the guy in Family Guy with the weird eyes and he goes blah 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 that works with Peter Griffin. That's Eddie Kingston, the wrestler. That's Eddie Kingston, the wrestler. Blah 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 blah. But on the mic, he's competent. Like I don't get it. Like is he bipolar?
I mean,
Or is he
is he
something else?
particularly like competent on the mic? Because he only
I
really
think
cuts good promos with other
No.
people who can talk.
I think he does cut good promos. I've said that. Like his.
I don't know
strength
what
is
I saw this somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it, but I saw someone say that if Ospreay isn't healthy enough for All In, they should do MJF versus Eddie Kingston.
Oh.
Why?
Oh God.
No,
Whoever said-
no one wants this. No one needs this. No one asked for it.
I think we all know that the main event of All In, to be fair, probably is going to be fucking Ospreay versus MJF.
Ospreay
I think that
wins,
is going.
Owen.
I think that's going to be the main event. It's not the main event I would choose, but I think that's going to be the main event.
I don't think Reece would put that on this channel. I don't think. Oh, great show.
What?
Triple threat between Eddie Kingston and Jey Uso. and
Oh,
Shelton.
That's.
Oh yeah, would you do it on like on a stream?
What?
Would you do that triple threat on like 2K or something?
No, I wouldn't even waste the screen time. I would.
Well, that is a shame. Sorry, folks. I did try.
Absolutely not. Like, there's no such dream match that involves either Jey Uso, fucking Burger Cunt Kingston, and Shota Umino. There is no dream scenario in that way. The only dream is all three being booted out of wrestling.
We was talking about Chris Jericho the other week in this podcast, right? We should actually, Reece should take the gimmick and call it the list of Reece, all the names he fucking doesn't like.
There's quite a lot of names, but that's not the Jericho gimmick I would actually ask to use. Let's be real.
The list of Russell.
That just sounds like an awkward situation.
The list of Russell.
Nah, genuinely, in terms of like Jericho gimmicks, like there's not many that I like, but my favorite gimmick of his will always be either the Honest Man, which was the 08 to 2010 Painmaker Jericho, Le Champion, and I like Lionheart.
No, you said about the list of Jericho, but Reece should just come out and say, you know who really rustles my jimmies? Because that way he's using
What?
his own
Yeah,
surname.
and you just made the list or something. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
now have 1 hour until the new beginning, shall we?
That is actually
He
true.
rustles his jimmies, you know.
That just sounds.
No, he rustles his inner oos.
I am never gonna say the first one because my granddad's called James, but he goes by Jimmy, so that sounds incredibly sick.
Yeah, let's not go there then.
So yeah, like I just know that just gave me sickening thoughts in my head that I don't want. Thank you.
No, definitely
It's almost-
awful.
What if every
Opposite.
time our truth's been talking about Lil Jimmy, it's actually Jimmy Uso?
That's like Catherine getting down their knees and blowing Hangman. We know it's true.
It's not very nice. I thought you said that Temple was the one that liked horsecock.
Okay, now. Yeah, now.
Uh,
You got to line up for that sort of thing,
Well,
surely.
you have to line up, and I'm the first one there. You have to line up. I'm the first in line.
The line starts with me, you know.
Yeah, the line starts with Temple. When we're talking about horse cock, get in line.
to be fair, mate, the line starts and ends with you because nobody wants to see that.
I just like the name. Blame Mike Bailey.
No, but the difference is though is Mike Bailey's not a
I
heterosexual
blame Mike
man.
Bailey for many things.
Mike Bailey's not a heterosexual man. Like his sexuality is understandable, therefore it's completely fine. You are a heterosexual man saying you love horse cock.
Wait, is Mike Bailey gay?
He's
Brian.
he's bisexual.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and his wife is what, pansexual or something, which is yeah. So Catherine to be fair, Catherine hates Speedball Mike Bailey's wife.
Why?
I'm not actually sure, but she.
I hate Speedball Mike Bailey, honestly.
I guess
I
the
do hate
simple
Speedball
answer
Mike
is
Bailey.
because she's a woman. Maybe
He's a
that's
good
why.
talent, Speedball.
Why do you hate Speedball Mike Bailey?
Because I think he's shite.
It's all right. He's good in the ring. He's good.
No, I'm sick of the fucking he's good in the ring, he's good in the fuck's sake, Kyle Fletcher's good in the ring. You're not good in the ring just because you know how to do all the moves. His mentality's pish. Can't build a match. This is what made Kyle Fletcher my worst wrestler of the year last year. Because he doesn't build a match with psychology and stuff. He's just like, I'm going to do every move that I know, and then one of us is going to win.
Cody Rhodes says that fans check their social media after all of their segments to see what fans don't like.
Well, we don't like fucking Cody Rhodes segments. Take a fucking hint.
I like Cody Rhodes. I feel a bit like Marge Simpson, where she's like, I just think they're pretty neat, but I like Cody Rhodes.
She is dead now.
Hey,
Well, the
Marge.
French one.
Yeah.
Well, the French one.
Yeah, Marge got killed off.
Well, at least
Yep.
Homer can bang your sister now.
Wait, does that mean that he's now home alone?
No, it's
Yes.
just Homie.
Well, no, because he still got his kids.
To be fair,
Well,
like
yeah, but-
to be
Josiah,
fair,
I tried to make a pun out of it. Don't counter my puns with logic.
oh,
At least you can
honey, honey. I'm waiting to see what they do for the
Someone
Simpsons.
clip that. Someone clip Reece doing the fucking...
It was the Marge Simpson impression, yes.
Yeah, clip it.
Do it, I don't care. It's a Marge Simpson
Clip it,
impression.
put it on the soundboard, and we'll play it every time. We'll play it at the start of every Lipsticks and Lariats.
Doesn't bother me. I do a great Macho Man impression, so I don't care. I like my impressions. Oh, doesn't faze me at all. Nothing. There's nothing on this planet that really.
Not sure any impressions ever going to top when I decided to do Finn Balor with Keenan McCall.
To be fair, on the same call, I did Savage, but your fucking Finn Balor Irish impression was fucking hilarious.
You know, they just...
That was. Like, you've got to do it again, just once. It was.
Oh,
fucking, please,
oh,
please do it.
no.
Please, just once. It was fucking brilliant.
All right. The thing is, they stopped manufacturing the cloth that I'm cut from. But I did that in front of someone who was Irish and didn't realise I'd done it until after I'd done it. And I was like, oh, that might be taken the wrong way. Hang on.
It was actually quite funny. It was.
Thing
funny.
is, you got to work out if it's Northern Ireland or Republic of Ireland. You got to make sure that you know which one you're doing, because they're very different accents.
See, told you, really good.
You got to think like the Cranberries, you know. If you want to sound more Northern Irish, think about the Cranberries. I don't even know if they're Northern Irish. They sound it.
I think they're Northern Irish. Yeah.
Yeah, they sound it anyway. like the voice does.
Yeah.
You have to let it linger.
Yeah. Right. We've been going 4 hours, 34 minutes, and 7 seconds. You guys have anything else you want to add, or to say that loosely? It's 12 at night, so
I'm tired,
Yeah,
and I'll probably
I'm not
fall
sure
asleep
there
before
is
the show,
anything
right?
else to add. We've
Yeah.
discussed everything in wrestling.
and we've actually going for 2 hours, 2 and a quarter. So I'm just gonna check when you actually join the show. Hold on, 2 seconds. Let me just go from there.
Well, it was
Yeah,
at half nine.
There we
wasn't
go. There we go.
About 2.5 hours ago, something like that.
Yeah, and
it?
we're
Yeah, I
sitting
think I
on
was
a,
in at like half nine.
yeah, and we're
Well,
sitting,
while we all owe Nick an apology, that's the one thing I have to say.
no, he's still going. I've been putting messages in their chat like the whole time, so it's okay. From everybody. So we're actually on 145 views as well. It's
Nice.
It's another show in a row. We're over 100 views as well.
Yeah, I shared it in my Discord as always, man.
Thank you. We're still growing. We're still surviving and thriving. We're not dead yet, and we absolutely proved that Temple is not racist. But we proved he proved that he does in fact love horse cock.
Yeah, I always will, mate.
Absolutely. But yeah, thanks to
Watches
everyone.
he sallies in on a stallion.
I could actually change my name into TemplePlays with horsecock.
I think you need to ask your wife that first.
I will do. Tammy, can I change my name to TemplePlays with horsecock, please?
I think she's actually left the chat. She's not been in the chat for a while, mate.
Maybe
She was
she's
last.
sleeping.
She last dropped a message about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, 20 minutes ago, bang on. She said,
I
"Dangerous
think she's
alliance,
in the living room
dangerous
setting up
links."
New Beginnings, I think. She's in the living room setting up New Japan, I think.
To be fair, that does start in 52 minutes, and I intend to enjoy that. So, but to all that has watched, thank you very much. It's been great having everybody on. It's great to have Ailey back on, obviously, for the probably get Ailey in the Discord. Try and get Tammy in the Discord as well, because obviously she's going to be needed for that as well. Roisin, we'll sort that out. But the Lipsticks and Lariats, again, what a quality name. That will start March 15th. But to all of us, thank you. We will be back live over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and then off Monday, back Tuesday. So goodbye, God bless, and from all of us, don't die and be nice on social media. Except for me, because I really don't care. See you later, folks.
See, it's
And today, our time comes to an end. This has been another exciting stream. Thank you very much for watching. And also, remember, if you get cracked over the head with a steel chair, you're not going to get concussion. You're just going to come back here. Goodbye.